How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Mas Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki, Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good day, grade 8 learners. Are you feeling great today? That's perfect. It is indeed a great time to take some lesson in English. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am Agapito S. Gonzaga, your teacher broadcaster for today. Broadcasting live here in Balayang, Victoria, Tarlac. Let's sit back and listen for a 25-minute of learning in English, grade 8. Before we start with our lesson, please get your learning activity sheet, pen and paper to write on, and be in a place where you are most comfortable while listening to the radio broadcast or watching this live program. In the last episode, you learned about the parallel structure, focusing on using gerund in a series with teacher Ashley. That was quite fun and easy, right? I know you did a great job. I have good news. This lesson is also about the parallel structure, only this time, we are going to focus on using infinitives in a series. Are you settled on your seat now? Great! To make the topic clearer, we'll focus on the following objectives. First, distinguish parallel from non-parallel sentences. 2. Identify infinitives and infinitive phrases. 3. Use infinitives, infinitive phrases in completing a parallel sentence. And 4. Formulate correct and parallel sentence using infinitives in a series. We will be doing some activities to make sure that you have learned well. Activity 1. Let us recall. This is just a review of the parallel structure in a sentence. Activity 2. Let us take note. Will be a short activity about identifying infinitives. Activity 3. Let us apply. Will allow you to put your knowledge to practice. Finally, activity 4 and 5. Let us strengthen. Will be the final task for you to be able to complete sentences using infinitives in a series in a parallel structure. Do you remember what teacher Ashley taught you about parallel structure? A sentence is a parallel when items in a series share the same grammatical structure. Parallel structure means using the same pattern of words. Remember the key words: similar and same. Let us recall what you have learned about parallel structure by answering a simple activity. Take a look at activity 1 in your learning activity sheet. Let's read the sentences together. All you have to do is to write P if the structure is parallel and NP if it's not. Are you ready? Let's start. Number 1. He likes painting and drawing. Is it parallel or non-parallel? Did you put P? That's correct. The words painting and drawing are gerunds. They have the same structure. Therefore, the sentence is parallel. Number 2. The boy is fond of playing basketball and to watch television. Is it parallel or non-parallel? Do you think they have the same structure? Oh no! The words playing and to watch do not seem like having the same pattern. Playing is gerund and to watch is infinitive. So, it is non-parallel. The correct answer is NP. Number 3. She likes to read, to play board games, and to sing. Is there something similar in the sentence? Yes. The series of phrases all starts with to plus a verb. The sentence is parallel. Number 4. To love and to cherish was the promise they had made. Have you seen anything familiar in that sentence? You are right. To love and to cherish have the same pattern. It is indeed parallel. Number 5. He knows how to enjoy life and where he can find entertainment. Do they have the same structure? To enjoy life and he can find entertainment seem a little different, right? The first one starts with to, while the next one does not have to. It means it is not parallel. Did you get everything correctly? Oh, perfect! Now, you are ready to learn more about infinitives. There is a poem that I want you to read. This is a poem from William Shakespeare's play, The Hamlet. You might be very familiar with it. So, let's read together. Okay? To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against the sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and 1,000 natural shocks that flesh is here too. 'Tis a consummation, devotedly to be wished, to die, to sleep, perchance to dream I thirst to rob. Did you notice something in the sentence structure of the poem? Something similar? Yes, you notice it right. Most of the lines have the structure to plus a verb. First, take a look at these examples. To sneeze, to smash, to cry, to shriek, to jump, to run, to read, to eat. What did you see? That's right. All of the phrases start with to, followed by a verb. An infinitive is formed when a verb that doesn't act as a verb, but it is actually made up of two words, to plus verb. But take note, because an infinitive is not a verb, you cannot add s, es, ed, or ing to the end. Remember, an infinitive is the word to plus a verb. If you see the word to plus a noun or pronoun, that is a prepositional phrase. Take this example. I love you to go to the zoo. To plus the verb go is an infinitive, while to plus the noun zoo is the prepositional phrase. Infinitives are usually used as nouns, but they could also be used as adjectives or adverbs. Check out the following sentences. Many children like to skate. To skate is a direct object of the verb like. To stop is sometimes difficult. To stop is used as a subject. He is to blame. To blame functions as a predicate adjective. He likes to eat. To eat is an adverb modifying the verb likes. Did you get it so far? Nice one! But I want you to make it clearer by presenting more examples. To sleep is the only thing that Shani wants after working. To sleep is a noun. It is the subject of the linking verb is. No matter how fascinating the art subject is, Yuri refuses to look. To look is a noun. It is a direct object of the action verb refuses. Wherever Julian goes, he always brings a book to read. To read is an adjective. It's modifying the book. Jerick braved the cold rain to throw the smelly soup in the pot. To throw is an adverb, explaining why Jerick braved the bad weather. Did you listen well? Good. It means you can now identify an infinitive in a sentence. Go back to your activity sheet and answer activity 2. Let us take note. Are you ready? Listen as I read each sentence and write the answer on your paper. Number 1. To drive a truck requires skill and focus. To drive is the underlined phrase. It is infinitive. Yes, it is. 2. Plus the verb drive is an infinitive that functions as a noun. Number 2. He gave the plants to her. To her is the underlined phrase. Infinitive or not? Her is not a verb. It is not an infinitive. It is a cross. Number 3. We agreed to wait another hour for her. The underlined phrase is to wait. If you put a check on it, then you are right. To plus the verb wait is an infinitive. Number 4. Would you like to listen to a song? To listen is the underlined phrase. What is your answer? It's a check. 2 plus the verb listen is an infinitive. Number 5. Our whole family will go to the beach this summer. The underlined phrase is to the beach. Is it a check or cross? Yes, it's a cross. Beach is not a noun. It's a noun, not a verb. I know you got a high score. Now, let's move on to the parallelism using infinitives. To ensure parallelism, make sure you are not mixing gerunds and infinitives. The sentences or clauses where the mixed verb forms will sound unnatural and unbalanced. Look at the examples. Mason likes hiking, to swim, and he likes to ride bicycle. Is this parallel? No, because gerund and infinitive were mixed in a sentence. To make it correct, it should have a consistent pattern. Mason likes to hike, to swim, and to ride a bicycle, or Mason likes to hike, swim, and ride a bicycle. Now that you can use to before all verbs in a sentence or only before the first one. Look at the second set of example. Mom wants to visit a museum, to shop at the mall, and swimming in the lake. Is it parallel? It is not. To visit and to shop are infinitives while swimming is a gerund. It should be like this. Mom wants to visit a museum, to shop at the mall, and to swim in the lake. Or, Mom wants to visit a museum, shop at the mall, and swim in the lake. It gets easier to understand infinitives in a parallel sentence now, isn't it? Then, it is the perfect time to apply what you have learned. Go to activity 3 and let us apply on your learning activity sheet and let's answer together. Complete the sentences with the correct infinitives in a series to make sure it has parallel structure. Write the correct infinitive form of the parenthesized word on your answer sheet. Number 1. To err is human. Forgive, parenthesize, is divine. The word in the parenthesis is forgive. What is the correct infinitive form? If you wrote to forgive, then you are absolutely correct. Number 2. To walk in another man's shoes is know him. Know is in the parenthesis. To know is the correct form. Number 3. The way to get it started is to quit talking and begin doing. What should you do with the word begin? to turn it to an infinitive. To begin is correct. Number 4. Good writing requires you to plan outlines, write drafts, and to revise your work. What should be revised? You got it! To write is the right answer. Lastly, number 5. I plan to walk the dog, take a shower, and go to bed. Do you need to change the go in the parentheses? This sentence used to in the first part but did not put to on the second one. Therefore, it is okay not to put to in the last part of the series. But yes, you can also write it like this. I plan to walk the dog, to take a shower, and to go to bed. Well done, everyone! We are almost there. A few more activities to enrich your understanding and you are good to go. This time is activity 3B. Examine the following sentences and underline the series of infinitives used. Number 1. My puppy wants to cuddle, to wag its tail, and to come to me every morning. What did you underline? To cuddle, to wag its tail, and to come should be underlined. Number 2. Do you like to make and eat homemade ice cream in the summer? To make and eat is the correct answer. To the best of our knowledge, everybody tried to look for the missing link to solve the mystery. You did great! To look and to solve are the correct infinitives. Way to go, learners! We can strengthen your skill further with activity 4. Examine the following sentences. These are not parallel sentences, then rewrite them so it will become parallel using infinitives or infinitive phrases in a series. First, Jane decided joining the training and become a member of the club. I will give you some time to rewrite it. Are you done? It should be like this. Jane decided to join the training and to become a member of the club. Did you write the correct answer or form? Excellent! Number 2. We want to educate and guiding the children to be responsible citizens. You have to rewrite it. The correct answer should be, we want to educate, to guide the children, and to be responsible citizens. Brilliant! Number 3. The irate customer demanded to speak to the supervisor getting a refund and to change the item. Are you finished writing? Here's the answer. The irate customer demanded to speak to the supervisor to get a refund and to change the item. Did you get it? Superb! Now, let's move on to number 4. All they wanted to do was to cook and swimming. You have a few seconds to rewrite it. Let's rewrite if this way, or let's rewrite this way. All they wanted to do was to cook and to swim. Way to go! The last number is a little tricky. The boys who want to experience skydiving and go water skiing. Here's the correct one. The boys want to experience skydiving and to go water skiing. You are magnificent today, learners. We are now down to the last activity. This is the final test of your skills in parallel structure focusing infinitives. And let's get it on. It is almost the same as the last activity. The only difference is that you're going to construct sentences that observe parallelism by providing the words needed to complete the sentences. It means you have to think about an infinitive that is somehow similar with the other infinitives that are already in the sentences. I'm not going to give you the same answer, but I will give you a hint to think about. Ready? Here we go. We seek to promote competent, blank, and rightful leader. 2. My brother wants to go swimming, hiking, and blank whenever we go out of town. 3. Stress makes it difficult to maintain blank, stable relationships and healthy diet. Did you put the appropriate word that matches its item? Well, that's awesome! Now, for the activity 5B, I will leave this to you as a homework. You just have to do the same as the last activity. Number 1, Melissa hoped to graduate from college to find a job and blank. What do you think will happen after Melissa finds a job? Number 2, there is an opportunity to get my modules blank and to answer the activities. After getting your modules, what do you usually do before answering the activities? Quick! Write it now. Number 3, my parents make it possible for me blank to eat nutritious food and to keep away from illness. I know you can guess it, right? Okay. Now, there you go. My dear students, can you believe it? We are already done with our lesson. What's too easy? I hope you had fun in learning with me. Okay? So, give your shoulder a tap or a pat for a job well done. So, thank you so much for hanging out with me for the last 25 minutes. And again, I'm your teacher broadcaster, Sir Agapito Gonzaga. Always remember, to be or not to be is a choice. You have to make it. So, happy thinking, everyone, and keep safe. God bless, and see you next time.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
mo na ba? Ang mental health ay isang mahalagang bahagi ng ating pangkabuoang kalusugan. Walang health kung walang mental health. Kaya naman maglaan ng oras para sa mga hobbies, kumustahin ang mga mahal sa buhay, at huwag kalimutang ipahinga ang utak. Ngayong panahon ng pandemya, make sure to care for yourself and care for others para sa isang healthy Pilipinas. Tumawag sa mga numerong ito.
Paalala mula sa Department of Health.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman, kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin kapag may sunog.
Kung nasusunog na ang bahay, lumabas agad. Huwag nang magsalba pa ng gamit. Tumawag agad sa fire department o humingi ng tulong sa mga kapitbahay. Takpan ang bibig at ilong upang hindi makalanghap ng usok. Maaari ring gumamit ng panyo o tuwalya. Kung hindi makalabas, pumunta sa anumang bagay na makakapukaw ng atensyon. Kung sakaling mahagip ng apoy ang damit, magpagulong-gulong sa sahig hanggang mawala ito.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa Kabahagi Mo, Radyo Pilipino.
1 FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. 1 FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. 1 FM.
Your only 1 FM.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, DZTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Naririto tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi upang maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigilo kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8 si Ginoong Michael Frances P. Rocha na naririto upang samahan kayo at gabayan na maunawaan ang ating paksa sa araw na ito, ang ikalawang yugto ng imperialismong kanluranin. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mga mag-aaral na kasalukuyang nakasubaybay dito sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol dito sa ating paksa sa araw na ito, ay maaari po kayong mag-text o tumawag sa aking numero na 0915-358-8291. Kaya, text na. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, bago natin simulan itong ating pagtatalakay ay ipinapaalala kong muli itong ating kasunduan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay dito sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang inyong CP, ang inyong papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili dito sa ating paksang tatalakay. Batid ko na kaya-kaya niyong gawin ito. Ngayon ay balikan muna natin ang paksang tinalakay noong nakaraang linggo. Subukan ninyong sagutin ang 5 tanong na aking ibibigay ukol sa ikalawang yugto ng imperialismong kanluranin. Ang pananakop sa makabagong panahon. Dahilan, uri, lawak ng pananakop, ang paggalugad sa gitnang Afrika at ang pag-aagawan sa Afrika ng mga bansang sa Europe. Sa balik-aral natin ay ihanda ang inyong papel, ang inyong ballpen at isulat sa sagutang papel ang inyong mga kasagutan. Okay? Magbibigay ako ng 5 katanungan at ngayon ay handa na ba kayo? Sa tingin ko ay handa na kayo sa ating gawain, kaya magsisimula na tayo sa ating balik-aral. Para sa unang bilang, ayon sa doktrinang ito, may karapatang ibigay ng Diyos ang United States na magpalawak at angkinin ang buong kontinente ng Hilagang Amerika. Muli, ayon sa doktrinang ito, may karapatang ibigay ng Diyos ang United States na magpalawak at angkinin ang buong kontinente ng Hilagang Amerika. Ang kasagutan ay Manifest Destiny. Para sa ikalawang bilang, ito ang pagbibigay sa kolonya ng proteksyon labang sa paglusob ng ibang bansa. Ito ang pagbibigay sa kolonya ng proteksyon laban sa paglusob ng ibang bansa. Ang kasagutan ay ang protectorate. Ikatlong tanong, ito ang pagbibigay ng espesyal na karapatang pagnenegosyo. Muli, ito ang pagbibigay ng espesyal na karapatang pagnenegosyo. Ang kasagutan, concession. Ika-4 na tanong, ito ay tumutukoy sa isang lugar o maliit na bahagi ng bansa kung saan kontrolado ang pamahalaan, ang politika at ang makapangyarihang bansa. Muli, ito ay tumutukoy sa isang lugar o maliit na bahagi ng bansa kung saan kontrolado ang pamahalaan at politika, ang makapangyarihang bansa. Ang kasagutan ay ang sphere of influence. At para sa ikahuling bilang, ika-5 tanong, siya ang nakakuha ng Belgium noong 1885, ang pinakamalaking bahagi ng Congo Basin na sa pamumuno niya at tinagurian ito din itong pinakatusong mangangalakal ng Europe. Siya ang nakakuha ng Belgium noong 1885, ang pinakamalaking bahagi ng Congo Basin sa pamumuno ng pinakatusong mangangalakal ng Europe. Sino itong mangangalakal na ito? Siya ay si Haring Leopoldo I. Ilan ang nakaupo mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na marami. Kung hindi naman, ay may pagkakataon ka pang bumawi sa susunod. Tinalakay natin sa nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa ikalawang yugto ng imperialismong kanluranin, ang pananakop sa makabagong panahon, dahilan, uri at lawak ng pananakop, ang paggalugad sa gitna ng Afrika at ang pag-aagawan sa Afrika ng mga bansa sa Europe. Sa paksang ito, nagkaroon tayo ng malinaw at malawak na kaan tungkol sa kung paano nagsimula ang pananakop ng mga kanluraning bansa sa iba pang mga lupain at pumalaot ang mga barkong Europeo. Isa-isang nanakop ang mga lupain ng Portugal, ang Spain, Netherlands, France at ang Britain. At nagtayo ng mga kolonya sa Asia at sa Amerika. Ngunit lahat ng imperyong ito ay bumagsak bago pa magsimula ang ika-19 na siglo. Nabuo ang mga makabagong imperyo noong ika-19 na siglo at unang bahagi ng ika-20 siglo. Habang nagaganap ang ikalawang revolusyong industrial, ay may iba't ibang mga dahilan ng pananakop. Ilan sa mga ito ay ang mga sumusunod: Manifest Destiny, White Man's Burden, ang Protectorate, Concession, Sphere of Influence, ang pangangailangan sa hilaw ng mga sangkap, na rin din ang upang sanayin ang sarili sa pamamahala at marami pang pagbabalat kayo. At kung sa nakaraang talakayan, tinalakay natin ang patungkol sa ikalawang yugto ng imperialismong panluranin, ang pananakop sa makabagong panahon, dahilan, uri at lawak ng pananakop, ang paggalugad sa gitna ng Afrika at ang pag-aagawan sa Afrika ng mga bansa sa Europe. Ngayon, handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong matuto at mag-aral? Of course, dito lamang yan sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Atin namang tatalakayin ngayon ang imperialismong Ingles sa Timog Asya, ang United States sa paligsahan ng mga bansang mananakop, ang Protectorate, at iba pang mga uri ng kolonya at epekto ng ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonyalismo. Inaasahan natin na sa pagtatapos ng leksyong ito ay kaya na ninyong matukoy ang karagdagang kaalaman kung bakit tinawag ng Great Britain ang India na pinakamaningning na hiyas ng imperyo. Paano napasali ang United States sa pananakop ng mga lupain? Anong paraan ng mga pananakop ang ginamit ng mga kanluranin sa West Indies, sa Australia, sa New Zealand at sa Central America? At kung ano-ano ang naging epekto ng ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonyalismo. Ngayon, handa na ba kayo? Sisimulan na natin ang ating pagtatalakay. Narito ang isang parirala, ang Treaty of Paris. Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng Treaty of Paris? Pag-uusapan natin ngayon ang kahulugan ng pariralang ito dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang Treaty of Paris ay isang kasunduan ng dalawang nasyon ng bansang Estados Unidos at ang kaharian ng Espanya na nilagdaan noong 1898. Para matigil ang alitan at labanan ng dalawang bansa, ito ay ang Spanish-American War. At ito rin ang nagbigay daan upang makamkam ng Estados Unidos ang mga lugar na nasasakupan ng Espanya. Nariyan ang Cuba, ang Puerto Rico, Guam, at ang Pilipinas. Nagbigay ng tulong pinansyal ang Estados Unidos sa Espanya ng $20 million o katumbas ng 1 bilyong piso na pera natin sa kasalukuyan. Ito rin ang nag-ugat sa Philippine-American War dahil gustong sakupin ng bansang Estados Unidos ang bansang Pilipinas. Itinuturing ang ika-19 na siglo bilang panahon ng ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonisasyon. Ang tatalakayin natin ay tungkol sa imperialismong Ingles sa Timog Asya, ang United States at ang pakikipagpaligsahan nito sa mga bansang mananakop, ang Protectorate at iba pang uri ng kolonya at epekto ng ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonisasyon. Now, umpisahan natin ito sa unang bahagi ng ating leksyon. Ang imperialismong Ingles sa Timog Asya. Sa mga mananakop, hindi natinag ang imperyong Great Britain, sa halip lalo pang lumawak ito. Bagaman lumaya ang kolonya sa Amerika sa Rebolusyong Amerikano, nadagdagan ito sa ibang dako. So hindi naglaon, inilipat ang kontrol ng kumpanya sa pamamahala ng Great Britain noong huling bahagi ng 1800. So tinawag ng Great Britain na pinakamaningning na hiyas ang imperyo ng India. Sa Treaty of Paris noong 1763 na nagwakas sa pitong taong digmaan ng France at ng Britain, nawala ng teritoryo sa India ang France. Base dito sa ating unang leksyon, mayroon akong isang katanungan. Bakit tinawag ng Great Britain ang India na pinakamaningning na hiyas ng imperyo? Bakit tinawag ng Great Britain ang India na pinakamaningning na hiyas ng imperyo? Kung ang inyong sagot ay ang India ay itinuturing na pinakamaningning na hiyas ng Britanya dahil naghatid ito ng malaking yaman at karangalan sa bansa. Ipinagmalaki ng Britanya ang malaking pakinabang ng India sa kanilang pananakop dahil sa sistema ng edukasyon, mga batas, at mga bagong industriya. Kung yon ang inyong sagot, of course, kayo ay magaling. Sa ikalawang bahagi ng ating leksyon, ating tatalakayin ang tungkol sa United States sa paligsahan ng mga bansang mananakop. Hindi nagpahuli ang United States o ang Estados Unidos sa mga bansang industrialado. Bagaman marami sa Africa ang hindi sang-ayon sa pananakop ng mga teritoryo, napasali ito ng makipagdigmaan ang Estados Unidos laban sa Spain noong 1898. Ang tagumpay ng Amerika laban sa Spain ay nagdulot ng pagsakop sa Guam, sa Puerto Rico at ang ating bansa, ang Pilipinas. Ayon sa Pangulong William McKinley ng Estados Unidos, pinag-isipan na niya kung ano ang nararapat gawin sa Pilipinas. Ano nga ba? Ngayon ay nakuha ng United States ang Pilipinas at iba pang dating sakop ng Spain tulad ng Guam na naging himpilang dagat patungo sa silangan at sa Puerto Rico naman bilang himpilang dagat sa Caribbean. Matapos ang unang digmaang pandaigdig, nakuha rin nila ang dalawang teritoryo sa Samoa na naging mahalagang himpilang dagat at ang Hawaii kung saan makikita ang Pearl Harbor na siyang pinakatampok na baseng pandagat ng United States sa Pasipiko. Ngayon, bago sa ating or base doon sa ating pangalawang leksyon, mayroon ulit tayong isang katanungan na naririto. Paano naman napasali ang United States sa pananakop ng mga lupain? Muli, paano napasali ang United States sa pananakop ng mga lupain? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay noong ika-18 siglo ay napasali ang United States sa pananakop ng mga lupain dahil sa mabilis na pagbabagong teknolohikal at industrial, dahil kilala nga ang bansang United States bilang isang industrialadong bansa at ang ekonomiya ng bansa sa Europa. Isa na rin ang pagpapalawak ng teritoryo bilang dahilan ng pananakop ng United States at pagnanasang kontrolin ang kalakalan sa bansa. Yon ang naging dahilan ng pagsali, di ba, ng United States sa pakikipag karera sa kolonisasyon at imperialismo. Sa ikatlong bahagi naman ng ating leksyon, ating tatalakayin ang patungkol sa protectorate at iba pang uri ng kolonya. Mahihina ang West Indies, ang Australia, ang New Zealand at iba pang mga bansa sa Central America. At walang pagkakaisa ang mga tao rito na ipagtanggol ang kanilang bansa. Ngayon, ang hukbo ng Amerika ay nagsilbing tagapangalaga ng mga puok na ito upang mapanatiling bukas ang pamilihan sa mga bayan na ito, makakuha ng hilaw na sangkap at mapangalagaan ang ekonomikong interes ng Amerika. Ang malaking samahan sa negosyo ng Amerika ay nakakuha ng malaking bahagi ng lakas pangkabuhayan tulad ng pag-aari ng mga minahan, ang balon ng langis, mga taniman, mga daang bakal at samahan ng mga sasakyang dagat. Ang iba pang puok na nakaligtas sa pagkakaroon ng hidwaan ng mga bansang mananakop ay ang Australia at ang New Zealand dahil matibay itong nahawakan ng Great Britain. Dito ipinadala ng bansang Britanya ang mga bilanggo matapos ang himagsikang Amerika. Nang makatuklas ang mga ito ng ginto sa Australia, maraming Ingles ang lumipat dito at dito na nagtatag ng kolonya sa bansang Australia at sa bansang New Zealand. Ito ang isang halimbawa kung paanong ang sakop na lupain ay magagamit na tirahan ng dumaraming tao. Base sa ikatlong bahagi ng ating leksyon, mayroon ulit tayong isang katanungan. At ang katanungan ay, anong paraan ng pananakop ang ginamit ng mga kanluranin sa West Indies, Australia, New Zealand at Central America? Kung ang inyong sagot ay ang hukbo ng Amerika o ang hukbo ng Amerika ay nagsilbing tagapangalaga ng mga puok na ito upang mapanatiling bukas ang pamilihan sa mga bayan na ito, makakuha ng hilaw na sangkap at mapangalagaan ang ekonomikong interes ng Amerika. Of course, kayo ay mahusay. Sa ika-4 na bahagi ng ating leksyon, tatalakayin natin ang tungkol sa epekto ng ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonisasyon. May 3 bahagi ang epekto ng dalawang yugto na ito. Ito ang mga sumusunod. Una diyan, ang epekto ng kolonisasyon sa mga bansang mananakop. Maraming aspekto sa buhay ang naapektuhan ng pananakop. Ang mga gawaing pampolitika, pang-ekonomiya, panlipunan, espiritual at pangkultura ay ginamit ng mga mananakop upang ganyakin ang mga bansang nasakop na sumunod sa kanilang ipinapagawa, tulad ng pagtatrabaho, ng pagsisilbi sa taniman, sa pagpapagawa ng barko, sa mga hukbong sandatahan. Pangalawa, ang epekto ng kolonisasyon sa lupang nasakop. So maraming pagbabago ang ibinuka ng kolonisasyon sa lupaing nasakop. May pagbabagong politikal, pang-ekonomiya, panlipunan, at pangkultura. Pangatlo ay ang epekto ng imperialismo. Ang imperialismo sa Africa at Asia ay naging daan upang makaranas ng pagsasamantala ang katutubong populasyon mula sa mga mapaniil na patakaran ng mga dayuhan. Pinagsamantalahan ng mga kanluranin ang kanilang likas na yaman at lakas paggawa. Naging sanhi ito ng pagkasira ng kulturang patutubo sa ilang bahagi ng kolonya dahil sa pananaig ng impluwensyang kanluranin. Base sa ating ika-4 na leksyon, mayroon ulit tayong isang katanungan. At ang katanungan na ito ay ano-ano ang naging epekto ng ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonisasyon. Ano-ano ang naging epekto ng ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonisasyon. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay halos malaking bahagi ng mga bansa mula sa kontinente ng Timog Amerika, Africa at Asia ang nasakop ng mga bansang Europeo sa ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonisasyon, of course, kayo ay mahusay. Sa kabuuan ng ating leksyon, mas naging madali ang paglalakbay ng mga Europeo sa iba't ibang bahagi ng mundo dahil sa pag-unlad ng mga imbensyon at teknolohiya, sa paglalakbay sa malawak na karagatan. Dahil rito, nagkaroon ng ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonisasyon. Muli, aking mga mag-aaral, ang kolonisasyon ay may mabuti at may masamang dulot din. Ang mabuting dulot nito ay ang pagkalat ng kultura ng bansang kanilang sinasakupan, gayon din ang mga bansang sinakop nila. Dahil sa kultura at tradisyon ng ating mga mananakop, marami tayong nakuha at mas naging malawak ang ating kultura. At ang masamang dulot naman ng kolonyalismo at ang imperialismo ay unti-unti o tuluyang nawala ang sariling pagkakakilanlan ng bansa. Dahil na rin sa halo-halong mga tradisyon at kultura, nawala na tayo ng sariling pagkakakilanlan. Nakalulungkot mang isipin na sa panahong ito ay nangingibabaw pa rin ang pansariling interes ng mga tao, lalo na sa mga nasa pwesto. Hindi ba? Kahit na sa kasalukuyang panahon, ang sanhi ng pang-aabuso sa kapangyarihan ay ang mga nasa posisyon o may katungkulan. Di ba? Pinapanatili nila ang kanilang sariling interes. Marami ang epekto ng mga pang-aabuso sa kapangyarihan ng mga nasa posisyon sa pamahalaan. Isa na dito ang matinding kahirapan. Salapi na dapat ay ilaan sa mga programa para sa pag-angat ng ekonomiya ng bansa. Mga giliw kong mag-aral, naisip niyo ba ang epekto ng pagpapairal ng pansariling interes? Kung ang sagot niyo ay oo, labis akong natutuwa. Sa sobrang gulo at problemado na ng ating mundo at ng ating isipan, no? Ipanatili natin sa ating isip ang kapakanan ng nakararami. Gaya na lang ng mga taong nagsusulong ng community pantry na nagsimula nitong panahon ng pandemya para sa mga taong hirap sa buhay. Isang malaking thumbs up para sa inyo. Sana ay naunawaan ninyong mabuti itong ating naging talakayan patungkol sa imperialismong Ingles sa Timog. Ang United States sa paligsahan ng mga bansang mananakop, ang protectorate at iba pang uri ng kolonya at epekto sa ikalawang yugto ng imperialismo at kolonisasyon. So ngayon, natapos na ang ikalawang bahagi ng ating leksyon. Oras na para tasahin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa paksang hinalakay. Ihanda ang kwaderno at ballpen sa inyong gawain at isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas, at ang petsa ngayong araw. So magsisimula na tayo. Ang kailangan nyo lamang gawin ay isa-isahin ang mga sagot sa aking mga katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? At para sa panuto ng ating gawain, isulat ang salitang nakabuti kung ang pangungusap ay nagpapahayag ng magandang epekto. Kung ito naman ay may dulot na masamang epekto, isulat ang salitang nakasama. Magsisimula na tayo. Una, ang pagsabop ng Great Britain sa India. Of course, ang sagot dito ay nakasama. Pangalawa, ang paglagda sa Treaty of Paris noong 1763. Kung ang inyong sagot ay nakabuti, kayo ay magaling. Ang pagsali ng United States sa pananakop ng mga lupain, ito ay nakabuti, of course. Ang paglinang ng mga kanluranin sa likas na yaman ng mga bansang nasakop, ito ba ay nakabuti o nakasama? Of course, ito ay nakasama. At panghuli, ang imperialismo sa Africa, ito ay nakasama. Nakakuha ba kayo ng mataas na score sa inyong gawain? Kung gayon ay magaling. At para naman sa mga hindi nakakuha ay huwag kayo mag-alala, pagkus bumawi kayo sa susunod pa nating mga episode kasama kaming inyong mga guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8 bilang inyong mga gabay at patid naming kayang-kaya niyong bumawi. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin nyo ring maibahagi ito sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, si Ginoong Michael Frances P. Rocha, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli,
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin kapag may sunog.
Kung nasusunog na ang bahay, lumabas agad. Huwag nang magsalba pa ng gamit. Tumawag agad sa fire department o humingi ng tulong sa mga kapitbahay. Takpan ang bibig at ilong upang hindi makalanghap ng usok. Maari ring gumamit ng panyo o tuwalya. Kung hindi makalabas, pumunta sa anumang bagay na makakapukaw ng atensyon. Kung sakaling mahagip ng apoy ang damit, magpagulong-gulong sa sahig hanggang mawala ito.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Alam niyo ba, ang Balanggiga Bells ay kinuha ng mga sundalong Amerikano bilang war trophies pagkatapos ng Balanggiga Massacre noong 1901? Matapos ang 117 years, na ibalik ng US noong December 11, 2018 ang iconic church bells sa Pilipinas. Ang church bells na ito ay naglalarawan ng kalayaan, katapangan at pananampalataya ng mga Pilipino. Alam niyo na! Yan ang Balanggiga Bells.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki, Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
A blessed Tuesday afternoon, our dear grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, channel 26, simulcast over 828 AM TZTZ, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am Dira Jamaica N. Kalika, your teacher broadcaster for TLE, grade 8, Beauty Care, Nail Care Services. Live at Santa Ignacia. I am so happy that you are with us in this new normal delivery of learning. So, are you excited to learn new things? Let's start! Now, kindly get your learning activity sheets or your self-learning modules provided by your teachers together with a pen and paper for you to jot down notes and answer some questions as we go along with the lesson. I hope you have it now. Look for a comfortable place where you can learn at your best while listening or watching to our broadcast. To the parents and guardians, we would like to thank you for all your unwavering support to your children. Are you ready to listen? We will discuss today today the uses of tools in beauty care, nail care services. So, for your prep activity, you will be doing a word search puzzle. Look for words that are related to nail care services. For those who are watching in our live streaming, you may type in your answers on the comment section. For those who are watching in television and listening through radio via DZTC 828 AM, kindly write your answers on a paper. I will give you 15 seconds to do that. Your timer starts now. Time's up. What are the words you have found? Very good. 5 words are related to nail care services are nail pusher, nipper, file, nail file, foot file, and trolley. Who got it all? Excellent! The words you have found in the word puzzle are some of the basic tools in nail care services. So at the end of this episode, you are expected to, number 1, identify nail care tools, 2, classify differences of nail care tools, and lastly, implement proper care and use of tools. At this point, open your learning activity. So before we proceed, let's have some trivia about nail care services. So the English word manicure comes from the French word manucure, meaning care of the hand, which in turn originates from Latin words manus, which means hand, cura, which means care. So manicure in the original sense means hand care. Do you have some nail care tools at home? That's good to know because this will help you to be more familiar with the tools in nail care. The beauty care nail care services consist of competencies that a person must achieve to perform in enhancing someone's personal beauty, such as performing manicure and performing pedicure. So nail care is the maintenance of the fingernails and toenails. Good nail care can prevent fungus infections of the nail, painful ingrown fingernails and toenails, and infections of the skin in hands and feet. Everyone might agree with me when I tell you that nail care services is best achieved if correct tools and materials are used. Yes. So are you ready to identify the tools I'm talking about? I hope you are. Here are the basic tools in nail care services. First, we have callus remover. Callus remover looks like this. It is a tool designed to strip off calluses and corns. So that is a callus remover. Next, we have the most common tool in nail care services, the cuticle nail pusher. So the cuticle nail pusher is a tool used to push back and loosen the cuticles. Number 3, cuticle nipper. It is an implement used to cut cuticles. Number 4, cuticle scissors. It is an implement used to cut stubborn cuticles. Next, another is finger or manicure bowl. It is a small used for soaking the fingers to soften the cuticles. Another tool used in nail care is a foot file. A foot file is made of metal or sandpaper with a rough file on one side to remove calluses and a fine file on the other to smoothen the fit. Another, we have foot spa basin. Foot spa basin is a large rectangular container used for bathing and soaking the feet when giving a pedicure. The next tool is manicure tray. Manicure tray is a flat container where all the necessary tools and implements are placed for use by the manicurist. Then next is manicure nail brush. Manicure nail brush is a plastic handled brush with nylon bristles used to clean dirt and cosmetic residue from the nail surface and its skin. Another one is mixing bowl. Mixing bowl is a small open top, rounded cup-like container used for mixing the aromatic oils, fluids for the hands and foot spa. Number 11 is nail buffer. It is an implement used for smoothing and polishing the nails. Another, nail care or nail cutter rather. Number 13 is nail cutter. It is a hand tool made of metal used to trim fingernails and toenails. Next tool is a nail file. Nail file is an implement used to shape the free edges of the nail with a coarse side and bevel the nail with a finer side. Next is number 14, orange wood stick. Orange wood stick is an implement with pointed and rounded ends to remove excess polish. Another tool is pedicure nail brush. So pedicure nail brush is a tool used to remove cosmetics and cleanse nails. So we have two different kind of nail brush in nail care, which are, first is the manicure brush for the fingernails, and then pedicure brush for toenails. Did you get it? Very good. So next tool is plastic container for cotton. So it is a small receptacle where a cotton balls are put. Number 617, next is the pumice stone. It is a type of volcanic rock which is actually frothy, Lava solidified to form a porous rock to remove dry and annoying skin of the feet as well as calluses. Then, next is supply tray. Supply tray is a flat container that holds the necessary cosmetics and implements. And then, lastly, a trolley. A trolley is a wheeled cart that is pushed by hand and used for transporting manicuring and pedicuring tools and materials. Alright, we have already discussed all the basic tools in nail care services. Who can tell me what are those basic tools? Okay, very good. So the basic tools in nail care services are: number 1, callus remover. Next is cuticle nail pusher, cuticle nipper, cuticle scissors, finger or manicure roll, foot file, foot spa basin, manicure tray, manicure nail brush, mixing bowl, nail buffer, nail cutter, nail clipper, and nail trimmer. 13 is nail file. 14, orange wood stick. Then pedicure nail brush, plastic container for cotton, pumice stone, supply tray, and lastly is trolley. With that, you can now recognize the different tools in nail care services. Are you now excited for an activity? I know you are. So for those who are watching through our FB Live, you may type in your answers on the comment section. For those who are listening through radio via DCTC 828 AM, kindly write your answers on a paper. You will be having a 10-item formative assessment, 5-item matching type, and 5-item true or false. Ready? Let's go! So, for directions for items 1 to 5, match the uses of tools in column A with the name of tools in column B. Understood? Very good. For those who are listening through radio, here are the choices from column B. You may write them down. So letter A, nail buffer. Letter B, nail file. Letter C, callus remover. Letter D, foot file. And letter E is cuticle scissors. So write the letter of your answer through typing on the comment section. So number 1, it is used to cut stubborn cuticles. What is your answer? Very good. The answer is letter E, cuticle scissors. Number 2, it is made of metal or sandpaper with a rough file on one side to remove calluses and a fine file on the other to smoothen the fit. The answer is correct. Letter D, foot file. Number 3, it is a tool designed to strip off calluses and corns. What is your answer? If your answer is letter C, which is callus remover, then you got it right. Number 4, what implement is used for smoothing and polishing the nails? Excellent! The answer is letter A, nail buffer. Then number 5, it is an implement used to shape the free edges of the nail. with a coarse side and bevel the nail with a finer side. What is your answer? Very good. The answer is letter B, nail file. So for items number 6 to 10, identify whether a statement is true or false. Type in or write true if the statement is correct and false if otherwise. Number 6, manicure means care of the hand. True or false? Correct. It is true. Number 7, nail care. Nail care is the maintenance of the fingernails and toenails. True or false? Right. The answer is true. Number 8. Good nail care can prevent fungus infections of the nail, painful ingrown fingernails and toenails, and infections of the skin in the hands and feet. True or false? The answer is true. Next, number 9. Nail file is an implement used for smoothing and polishing the nails. The answer is false, because nail buffer is the tool used for smoothing and polishing the nails, while nail file is used to shape the free edges of the nail with the coarse side and bevel the nail with the finer side. Lastly, number 10. Number 10, supply tray is a flat container that holds the necessary cosmetics and implements. True or false? Correct. The statement is true. Now, count the number of correct answers. Who among you got a perfect score? Excellent. For those who got 7 and lower, job well done for you guys. And for those who got 7 and lower, better luck next time and thank you for trying. Just remember that you are good and appreciated. Thank you for your active participation. Do you still want to be more engaged with other activities? That's what I really want. So for your performance activity, make your DIY supply tray. What would you provide in this activity? For your box or container, you can choose any of the following depending on what is available at your home. An old shoe box, a box, an old microwavable container, an old tin can box, or an ice cream container. You will also need plastic cover, tape, scissors, and cartolina. What are you going to do? Step 1, prepare the materials that I've just mentioned. Step 2, once done, organize tools on the box. And step 3, after organizing tools and materials inside the supply tray, take a picture of your output and send it to your TLE teacher via Facebook Messenger or post it in your Facebook group. So the criteria in grading your output is creativity 4 points, neatness 3 points, time management 3 points, for a total of 10 points. So if you have questions, don't hesitate or message me or your teachers via Facebook Messenger or text. So we have come to the end of today's session in TLE Grade 8 Beauty Care, Nail Care Services on tools in nail care. And it was a great time to learn with you. Thank you so much to all Grade 8 learners of Tarlac Province who have joined me today. This is a great learning experience with you guys. I hope that you enjoyed our lesson for today. Once again, this is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province in cooperation with DZTC 828 AM station. This has been Ma'am Lira, Jamaica, and Kalika, airing live at Nambala National High School, 300-975, Santa Ignacia South District, your radio teacher broadcaster in TLE Grade 8, leaving this quote from Nelson Mandela: "Education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world." God bless and mabuhay!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino.
I think the biggest problem that the youth is facing today, especially when growing up, is self-doubt. I myself experienced self-doubt when I was young, and this experience taught me the greatest lesson in my life, that no matter what struggles, hindrances, circumstances that I face, I use this to become more stronger, to rise above from the ashes, and to believe that life is beautiful despite those problems that we have in our life. I would just like to leave this cliche today that we should always believe in ourselves. We should always trust ourselves, because at the end of the day, if you don't see good things and bad things, then you will never going to be happy. That would be all. Thank you and good evening to everyone.
Ayan na naging sagot ng kakapanalo lang na Miss Ramos 2023 sa naganap na coronation night nito sa Ramos Public Auditorium kamakailan. Ayon dito, pinaghandaan talaga nito ang naganap na pageant.
To be completely honest, I am very grateful to be crowned as Miss Ramos 2023 because in the almost span of 2 years, I really prepared for this pageant mentally and physically.
Sa panayam kay Ramos Mayor Celso Banag, binanggit nito na karapat-dapat ang pagkapanalo ni Miss Santos.
Ang masasabi ko sa winner ay talagang karapat-dapat. Siya, sa pagdinig ko kanina, sa lahat ng question and answer, tamang-tama, swak na swak yung kanyang ikangay kasagutan. Kaya ako'y saludo sa kanya bilang siya ang naging Miss Ramos ng 2023.
Kaya naman dagdag pa ni Miss Ramos na masaya itong nasungkit ng corona at makapagbigay ng karangalan sa bayan ng Ramos.
Sobrang saya ko po na sobrang naging proud po sa akin si Mayor kasi po nung time na nag-answer po ako ng Q&A, talaga pong binigay ko po lahat ng best ko para po manalo sa corona.
Samantala, lubos naman ang pasasalamat ni Mayor Banag para sa lahat ng lumahok, tumulong at nag-sponsor sa aktibidad. Kagaya na lang ni Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime D. Cuangco at Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap. Dagdag pa nito, matapos ang 2 taong walang pageantry, matagumpay ang naganap na coronation night bilang bahagi ng kanilang kapistahan.
Very successful ang competition na to dahil lahat nakipag-participate, yung kanilang ikangay suporta, yung kanilang kooperasyon ay naririyan. Kaya matagumpay ang aming piyesta, lalo na itong pang-4 na gabi na ngayon.
Dumalo sa naganap na coronation night si Anaw Mayor Jappy Di Dios, kasama ang iba pang mga officials. Naroon din si Paniki Vice Mayor Aida Ben Rojas at Pura Vice Mayor Attorney John Paul Balmores bilang mga judges. Ang naganap na coronation night ng Miss Ramos 2023 ay dinaluhan ng napakaraming Ramoseñans, kung saan ipinakita ng mga ito ang kanilang excitement sa pamamagitan ng pagsuporta sa mga kandidata na nagbabalik na Miss Ramos 2023. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita. Nakatanggap ang 850 beneficiaries ng assistance to individuals in crisis situation sa Mungkada, 243 sa bayan ng Anaw, 503 sa Pura, at 112 sa ramos ng tulong pinansyal mula kay Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime Cuangco. Pinangunahan ng mga staff ng opisina ni Congressman Jaime ang isinagawang payout sa magkaibang bayan, katuwang ang mga kinatawan ng Mungkada, Anao, Pura at Ramos. Pinasalamatan naman ni Congressman Jaime ang tulong at suporta ni Mungkada Mayor Estelita M. Aquino, Anao Mayor Japi De Dios, Pura Mayor Freddy Domingo, Ramos Mayor Celso Banag, MSWDO at mga child development workers ng bawat bayan. Kabilang naman ang lungsod ng Tarlac sa napili ng Department of Information and Communications Technology o DICT, katuwang ang Business Process Association of Philippines at Lee Chu Property Consultants para sa programang Digital Cities 2025. A brighter future awaits in the countryside, kung saan makakatanggap ang lungsod ng suporta mula sa DICT, iba pang ahensya ng gobyerno, LGUs, industry leaders, at academic institutions upang maging susunod na digital city sa 2025. Dahil dito, isinagawa kamakailan sa lungsod ang kauna-unahang Information and Communication Technology Council Stakeholders Meeting, kung saan tinalakay ang establishment ng ICT Council ng Tarlac City. Buo naman ang suporta ng iba't ibang ahensya, asosasyon at samahan para sa programang magpapalakas sa ICT industry ng lungsod, na maaaring magbukas sa mga negosyo at trabaho para sa maraming tao.
Alam niyo ba na ang 2014 Philippine Basketball Marathon ay ang pinakamahabang basketball match ayon sa Guinness World of Records? Ang laro ay naganap mula March 24 hanggang March 29, 2014 sa Meralco Gym sa Pasig at tumagal ng 120 hours. Ang marathon na ito ay isang fundraising event para sa mga biktima ng bagyong Yolanda. Alam nyo na, yan ang longest basketball match.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello everyone! Good afternoon, especially to all grade 8 students. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am Sir Michael Garcia, your teacher broadcaster for Health Grade 8. Live broadcasting at Balayang Victoria, Tarlac. Join me as we learn together in this 25 minutes of meaningful discussion. I just want to tell some gentle reminders. Make sure that you're in the most comfortable place while tuning into our live stream, television, and radio station. Also, make sure that you have a copy of your learning module and learning activity sheet in Grade 8 Health for third quarter to better understand our lesson for today. In the past episode, you learned about the communicable diseases with Teacher Winsell. That was quite fun and easy, right? I know you did a great job. As we are about to begin the discussion, get your self-learning module and learning activity sheet with a clean sheet of paper and ball pen. Now that you are ready, let's get started. Remember your learning task for today. At the end of the lesson, you should be able to analyze the nature of emerging and re-emerging diseases and demonstrate self-monitoring skills to prevent communicable diseases. Do you remember what teacher Winsell taught you about communicable diseases? Communicable diseases, also known as infectious diseases or transmissible diseases, these are illnesses that result from the infection, presence, and growth of pathogens in an individual human or animal host. Let us recall what you have learned about communicable diseases by answering a simple activity. Take a look at Activity 1 in your learning activity sheet. Match column A with column B and write the letter of the answer before the number. Are you ready? Let's start. Number 1. The bacteria usually attack the lungs, but the bacteria can attack any part of the body such as the kidney, spine, and brain. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus. D. Fungi, or E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is B. Tuberculosis, you are correct. Number 2. These are disease-causing biological agents include viruses, bacteria, fungi, protozoa, and parasites. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus. D. Fungi. E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is A. Pathogens, you are correct. Number 3. They prefer dark and damp environments that invade mainly deep tissues of the hair, nails, and skin. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus. D. Fungi. E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is D. Fungi, you are correct. Number 4. The World Health Organization declared this disease outbreak as pandemic in March 2020. Most common symptoms include fever, dry cough, and tiredness. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus, or D. Fungi, or E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is E. Coronavirus disease 2019, you are correct. And number 5. These organisms are the human body's worst enemies, and they are all considered as parasites. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus. D. Fungi. E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is C. Virus, you are correct. Did you get everything correctly? That's perfect. Now, you are ready to learn more about communicable diseases and its prevention. Before we proceed to our lesson for today, let's have first our pretest to assess what you have already know about the lesson. In your learning activity sheet, Activity 2, read the following questions carefully. Choose the best answer and write only the letter of your choice before the number, or you may comment your answer on the comment section on our RTV Tarlac FB Live. Number 1. Which of the following is caused by spirochete bacteria known as Leptospira interrogans? A. AH1N1. B. Avian influenza. C. Leptospirosis. D. SARS. If your answer is C. Leptospirosis, you are correct. Number 2. What disease is common among wild aquatic birds and can infect domestic poultry? A. AH1N1. B. Avian influenza. C. Leptospirosis, or D. SARS. If your answer is B. Avian influenza, you are correct. Number 3. What disease is spread through close contact with infected person and droplet secretion? A. AH1N1. B. Avian influenza. C. Leptospirosis, or D. SARS. If your answer is D. SARS, you are correct. Number 4. Which skill refers to the ability to regulate behavior to accommodate social situations? A.
behavioral skills, B, self-monitoring skills, C, social skills, or D, thinking skills? If your answer is B, self-monitoring skills, you are correct. And number 5, which refers to the skill that includes coping with stress, understanding one's emotions, and being when you or your family members have infectious disease? A, relationship skills, B, thinking skills, C, personal skills, or D, monitoring skills? If your answer is A, relationship skills, you are correct. What is your score for this activity? If you got all the correct answers, very good. If you did not get them all correctly, do not worry because this episode will help you learn more. Today, we will talk about the prevention and control of communicable diseases, including the self-monitoring skills and emerging and re-emerging diseases. Communicable diseases are those diseases that may be transmitted from one person to another person. To avoid this, keeping personal hygiene like taking daily bath and washing your hands frequently is considered as the basic step in the prevention and control of diseases. Let us learn these healthy habits to protect ourselves and others from diseases and prevent germs and infectious diseases from spreading. What are prevention and control? Prevention and control are scientific approaches and practical solutions designed to prevent harm caused by infection to patients and health workers. And infection prevention and control are quality standards and essentials for the safety of patients, visitors, and workers. What are the prevention and control of common communicable diseases? Number 1, acute respiratory infection. Wash hands often, especially after using public comfort rooms. Minimize close contact with people who have coughs or sneezing. Cover your mouth and nose when coughing and sneezing to prevent infections from spreading. Boost your immune system by eating fruits and vegetables rich in vitamin C. Ensure you are vaccinated against preventable respiratory diseases. Number 2, pneumonia. Get vaccinated with pneumococcal vaccine. Wash your hands regularly, especially after you go to the bathroom and before you eat. Eat right with plenty of fruits and vegetables. Exercise and get enough sleep. Do not smoke and stay away from sick people if possible. Or wear personal preventive equipment such as masks. Number 3, bronchitis. Practice proper hand washing. Don't smoke. Stay from or try to reduce your time around these things that irritate your airways such as pests and pollution. Cover your nose and mouth when someone is coughing or sneezing. And practice sneezing and cough etiquette. Number 4, influenza. Get vaccinated with flu vaccine yearly. Wash hands frequently to reduce your risk of catching colds and flu. Avoid smoking in smoky places. Cover your nose and mouth when someone is coughing or sneezing. Keep your immune system healthy by eating nutritious foods, having regular exercise, keeping stress level low, and drinking a lot of water, at least 8 to 10 glasses a day. 5, tuberculosis. As if you were given a BCG vaccine as a newborn, if not, get vaccinated. Eat nutritious and adequate meals. Cover your nose and mouth when someone is coughing or sneezing. Likewise, cover your nose and mouth when coughing and sneezing. When spitting, use pieces of tissue, then dispose of them properly. Do not spit on the ground. Also, keep the house clean and well ventilated to allow fresh air to circulate. 6, dengue. Follow the DOH forest strategies against dengue. Enhance forest strategy, search and destroy, seek early consultation, self-protection measures, and say yes to fogging only during outbreaks. And for self-protection measures, you may wear long-sleeve shirts and long pants. Use mosquito repellent and consider using a mosquito net. 7, sexually transmitted infections or STI. Observe abstinence from sexual intercourse. Practice correct and consistent use of condoms. Do not do drugs. Do not share needles and syringe. In the event of an infection, inform your partner so they can be treated as well. And 8, human immunodeficiency virus or HIV, and acquired immune deficiency syndrome or AIDS. Observe abstinence from sexual intercourse, practice sexual fidelity to one another, practice correct and consistent use of condoms, do not do drugs, do not share needles and syringes. If highly suspicious because of possible exposure, get tested and inform partner. Those are 8 prevention and control common communicable diseases. Again, let us protect ourselves and others from diseases and prevent germs and infectious diseases from spreading. Infectious diseases emerging throughout history have included some of the most feared epidemics of the past. New infections continue to emerge today, while many of the old epidemics are with us still, but through scientific research, preventive measures and treatment are available to control and combat its spread. According to World Health Organization, emerging diseases are those due to newly identified and previously unknown infections which cause public health problems, either locally or internationally. And re-emerging diseases are diseases due to reappearance and increase in number of infections which are already known but had formerly fallen and was no longer considered a public health problem. The following are the emerging and re-emerging diseases, their symptoms, and prevention. Number 1, leptospirosis. It's caused by spirochete bacteria known as Leptospira enterogans. This disease is spread by the urine of infected animals, both domesticated and wild. The bacteria can survive in water and soil for months. Signs and symptoms of leptospirosis can range from general to specific symptoms, which include chills, high fever, headache, abdominal pain, conjunctival redness, and muscle pains. In the Philippines, the most common cause of contracting leptospirosis is wading through flood waters with exposed areas such as abraded skin or open wounds. The Department of Health warns about wading through floods in the rainier seasons as rates of leptospirosis spike during this time. Number 2, meningococcemia. This is a rare infection caused by the Neisseria meningitidis bacteria. There are many bacteria other than Neisseria that can cause meningitis. The symptoms of meningococcemia include vomiting, headache, coughing, dizziness, stiff neck, high fever, drowsiness, convulsions, purple rashes, and unstable vital signs. Children are most vulnerable to this disease because of their low resistance, but it can also affect people of all ages. This disease is dangerous. In fact, about 5 to 15% of people affected and die within the period of 24 to 48 hours. The Department of Health recommends that the following measures must be observed. 1. Avoid crowded places. 2. Maintain a clean environment. 3. Wash hands frequently with soap and water. 4. Avoid close contact with meningococcemia patients. 5. Increase resistance by maintaining a healthy lifestyle. 6. Do not share utensils, cups, water, bottles, lipstick, cigarettes, musical instruments with mouthpieces, mouth guards, or anything else that has been within the mouth of a tainted individual. 3. AH1N1 influenza is caused by H1N1 influenza virus. The Spanish flu in 1918 is one of the deadliest pandemics in human history. It was caused by H1N1 influenza virus and infected approximately 500 million people globally, subsequently causing 50 to 100 million deaths. In 2009, a new strain of H1N1 caused the swine flu, which is spread among humans globally, and it was labeled as a pandemic. However, please note that this new strain was not a zoonotic disease because it was not transferred from pigs to humans. Rather, it is spread through airborne droplets from an infected human to another, and possibly through contact with contaminated inanimate objects, also known as formites. You can protect yourself from getting infected with the disease by having a flu vaccine or flu shot yearly. People infected with swine flu can be contagious. One day they show any symptoms or for 7 days after they get sick. Most symptoms are same as regular flu. And this includes chills, fever, cough, fatigue, headache, sore throat, body aches, stuffy or runny nose. So vaccines are available to prevent infection with AH1N1. 4. Hand, foot, and mouth disease or HFMD is caused by Coxsackie A virus. It is transmitted person to person by the feces to mouth or fecal-oral route. However, they also can be transmitted by contact with oral and respiratory droplets and thus can be inhaled. Symptoms include the following: tiredness, low fever, and itchy rash, red spots, lumps or small blisters on the hands and feet, and small raw canker or light sores on the tongue and inside of the cheeks that make the mouth painful. There is no specific treatment, but the discomfort can be eased at home by doing the following: eat or drink cold beverages or food, avoid acidic foods and beverages, salty foods and spicy foods, eat soft foods that can easily melt in your mouth. After meals, rinse your mouth with warm water. And to help relieve general comfort, take the pain medications such as paracetamol, mefenamic acid, or ibuprofen. Prevention of this disease include the following practices: wash your hands properly, especially after using the toilet and before eating, and do not share glasses, silverware, or toys that had been in other person's mouth. Number 5. Severe acute respiratory syndrome or SARS. This is an infection caused by a virus called SARS, associated with coronavirus or SARS-CoV. It can spread through close contact with infected person and through droplet secretion. The signs and symptoms include the following. Number 1, high fever. 2, headaches. 3, body aches. 4, difficulty in breathing. 5, overall feeling of discomfort. 6, diarrhea. And 7, dry cough after 2 to 7 days. To avoid SARS, see to it that you do not share drinking glasses and eating utensils with the infected person. Avoid close contacts such as kissing, hugging, touching, and even talking too close. Because sure, you are within 3 feet away when talking to someone with SARS. Number 6. Chikungunya is a viral disease transmitted to humans by the bite of infected Aedes aegypti mosquitoes. Its incubation period is 2 to 12 days, but usually it may be from 3 to 7 days only. Those with acute chikungunya fever may experience it for a few days to a couple of weeks, but the feeling of fatigue may last for several weeks. These are the signs and symptoms of chikungunya: nausea, headache, vomiting, swelling of joints, stiffness of joints, rash and fever, fatigue, myalgia, and joint pain. Prevention of chikungunya includes the following. Number 1, dodge mosquito nibble by wearing pants and long-sleeved shirts. Number 2, use mosquito repellent on exposed skin. Number 4, change the water in pet dishes and replace the water in bird baths weekly. And number 5, get rid of mosquito breeding sites by emptying standing water from flower pots, drums, and pails. Number 7. Avian influenza is a type of flu that normally happens in birds. The pathogen is the AH7N9 virus, which appears to have derived from several avian influenza viruses common among wild aquatic birds worldwide, and can infect domestic poultry and other bird and animal species. To date, there is no evidence of sustained human-to-human transmission. Signs and symptoms of avian influenza: fever, cough, difficulty of breathing, headache, muscular pains or myalgia, and generalized weakness or malaise. If untreated, it can lead to complications such as pneumonia, acute respiratory distress syndrome or ARDS, and even multi-organ failure. During avian flu outbreak, avoid contact with birds to prevent being infected. And number 8, coronavirus disease or COVID-19. This is an infectious disease caused by a newly discovered coronavirus. And most people infected with the COVID-19 virus will experience mild to moderate respiratory illness and recover without requiring special treatment. Older people and those with underlying medical are more likely to develop serious illness. The COVID-19 virus spreads primarily through droplets of saliva or discharge from the nose when an infected person coughs or sneezes. So, it's important that you also practice respiratory etiquette, for example, by coughing into a flexed elbow. Most common symptoms: fever, dry cough, and tiredness. Less common symptoms: aches and pains, sore throat, diarrhea, conjunctivitis, headache, loss of taste or smell, a rash on skin, or discoloration of fingers or toes. And for the serious symptoms, difficulty breathing or shortness of breath, chest pain or pressure, loss of speech or movement. Prevent infection and to slow transmission of COVID-19, do the following. Number 1, wash your hands regularly or clean them with alcohol-based hand rub. 2, maintain at least 1 meter distance between you and people coughing or sneezing. 3, avoid touching your face. 4, cover your mouth and nose when coughing or sneezing. 6, refrain from smoking and other activities that weaken the lungs. And 6, practice physical distancing. Disease prevention and control is a very important health concern because it affects the quality of people's life. It is time to take charge of your own health and that of others. To adopt a healthy lifestyle is quite challenging, but sure, it is worth to do. That is why self-monitoring skills must practice. Self-monitoring is defined as personality trait that refers to an ability to regulate behavior to accommodate social situations. Other skills used in disease prevention: number 1, personal skills, are those concerned with how people manage and express themselves. Number 2, relationship skills are vital to have a relationship to ensure we trust, grow, and evolve with each other. 3, thinking skills are the mental activities you use to process information, make connections and decisions, and create new ideas. And of course, the self-monitoring. And that concludes our discussion. Now, let us generalize the lesson. In your own opinion, what is the meaning of prevention is better than cure? You may write your answer or you may comment your answer on the comment section on our RTV Tarlac Facebook Live. Now, pay attention to the third activity in the learning activity sheet and get ready with your pen. Read and analyze and give your idea on the given situations, and each item is 5 points. Number 1, there is an outbreak of swine flu in your municipality. People stop eating pork for the fear of getting the flu. Applying what you have learned from this lesson, what will you tell your family, friends, and neighbors about the transmission of swine flu? Number 2, your healthy parents were offered to be vaccinated against COVID-19. Knowing what you are taking health education class, they ask for your advice whether they should take it or not. What will you tell to your parents? Write your idea on the given situations. And for self-monitoring activity 4, copy the daily chart in your activity notebook and write what you can do to keep yourself home, school, and community clean. And don't forget, for this part, check only if you have accomplished it. Dear grade 8 learners, if you have questions and clarifications, you can send your questions on my Facebook Messenger. Just search Michael Carino Garcia, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. 25 minutes of meaningful discussion has been concluded. I hope you learned a lot today. Once again, I am Sir Michael C. Garcia, your Health Grade 8 Anchor teacher. See you again on the 4th quarter. Remember, prevention is better than cure. Always take care and God bless.
Radyo Pilipino. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296, Dagupan, DZTC 828, Tarlac, DZLT 1188, Lucena, DZYM 1539, Mindoro, DWRL 1080, Legazpi, DWRN 657, Naga, DYRB 540, Cebu, DYRL 1035, Bacolod, DYRN 1134, Dumaguete, DXCO 1044, Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765, General Santos, DXOC 1494, Ozamis, DXOW 981, Davao, at Radio Filipino Podcast Center, Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air, and online, sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Travel to Herona and see how big North Shine has grown.
Doon nga ho sa bayan ho namin, nakilala ho kami dahil sa North Shine. Nakita man yun, dati ho, parol capital ho kami dati ng Tarlac.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
And hello, grade 9 learners. Welcome to another exciting and engaging journey of learning in English 9. This is Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We are also broadcasting live at Converge Cable TV, Channel 100. I am Divina Season Dalmasio, your teacher broadcaster, broadcasting live here in Pura Tarlac via remote live broadcast. Before you finally engage yourselves in fun learning, I have here with me some of my reminders. First, prepare your paper, pen, activity notebook, and printed learning activity sheets. Second, make sure that you are in a safe and comfortable area at home. Third, if you are watching our FB Live, you can type your answers on the comment section. And for those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, You can write your answers on your activity notebook. And lastly, be actively participative. Could I expect them from you, grade 9 learners? Definitely. So let's get started. For today's lesson, our focus will be on MELC 1, differentiate biases from prejudices. Our focus is differentiating biases from prejudices. We will determine how far you have understood the lessons in the previous episodes by engaging yourselves in different learning activities. At the end of this fun learning, you are expected to make judgments based on given scenarios, differentiate biases from prejudices, and weigh information to make a decision. Are you ready for your first activity? I know you are. So let's have our first activity. Let us recall your lesson on biases with teacher Rosaline by answering activity 1, let's recall. I will give you 5 seconds to answer every item. Are you ready? That's great. Here is the direction. Determine whether the following statements show bias or not. Write yes if it shows bias and no if not. Number 1, attractive people are successful people. Attractive people are successful people. Does it show bias? Yes or no? You have 5 seconds to answer. What is your answer? Good job. The answer is yes. According to the statement, being successful depends on the physical appearance of people. If you are not attractive, you are not successful. The favor is only towards attractive people. All people can be successful. Success is not dependent on one's physical appearance. Let's move on to number 2. Girls perform better in essay type questions. Girls perform better in essay type questions. Your 5 seconds start now. Time's up. What is the answer? If you answered yes, you are right. It is because it shows favor towards girls. We know that both genders are capable of performing well in any type of test. Now let's have number 3. Mr. Lansangan has been a school principal for 16 years. Mr. Lansangan has been a school principal for 16 years. Your 5 seconds start now. Did you answer no? If you answered no, you are correct. The statement is just merely telling us a fact about Mr. Lansangan. Now let's move on to number 4. Everybody commits mistakes. Everybody commits mistakes. Your 5 seconds start now. Is it a yes or a no? If you answered no again, you got it right. This statement is a general truth for all. And down to the last number, number 5. Women should always do the household chores. Women should always do the household chores. You are given 5 seconds to answer. What is your answer, grade 9 learners? Great! The answer is yes. The statement means that men should not do household chores since it is only for women. The favor is on men. We all know that men can also do household chores. This is an example of gender bias. I am so impressed that you have understood the previous lesson. Remember that bias is giving favor or against a particular person, group, thing, or point of view over another, which could result in unfairness. Some common types of biases are conformity bias, beauty bias, halo effect, horns effect, similarity bias, bandwagon effect, and gender bias. Now, let's discover what has been prepared for you to learn today. Let's do activity 2. Let's find out. This time, I want you to determine whether each statement shows bias or prejudice. For those who are watching live via FB, you can comment down your answer in the comment section. For those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answers in your activity notebook. You will be given 5 seconds to answer each item. Number 1. In every class, the girls perform better than the boys. In every class, the girls perform better than the boys. Is it a bias or prejudice? Your 5 seconds start now. Time's up. What is your answer? You are correct. Bias is the correct answer. The answer is bias because the ability of boys to perform better is not given favor. There are no studies that prove that girls perform better in class than boys. Both genders are capable of performing well in the class. Now let's move on to number 2. Look at his tattoos. He must be a bad guy. Look at his tattoos. He must be a bad guy. Is it a bias or prejudice? You have 5 seconds to answer. Time's up. What is your answer? Yes, you are right. Prejudice is the correct answer. The guy is being judged as a bad guy just because he wears tattoos. The preconceived negative idea towards people with tattoos made many people think that they are criminals or trashy. Number 3. Even though Noah is more qualified as the president of the class, I will vote for James because he is my friend. Even though Noah is more qualified as the president of the class, I will vote for James because he is my friend. Is the statement a bias or prejudice? You are given 5 seconds to answer. Okay, time's up. What is the answer? Correct. The answer is bias. Just because he is a friend, the speaker will vote for James, even if he knows that he is not qualified to be the president of the class. This shows that he gives more favor to the friend. 2 more to go. Number 4. I heard that our neighbor is from the Middle East. I am scared of him because he is a terrorist. I heard that our neighbor is from the Middle East. I'm scared of him because he is a terrorist. You have 5 seconds to answer. What is the correct answer, grade 9 learners? If you answered prejudice, you are correct. It is because the neighbor from the Middle East received prejudgment that he is a terrorist. The wars in the Middle East created a preconceived notion that people living there are capable of creating violence or intimidation. We are down to the last number. Maria is a Muslim. She must not be accepted in our school. Maria is a Muslim. She must not be accepted in our school. You are given 5 seconds to answer. Okay, what is the correct answer? If you commented prejudice, you are right. Prejudice is the correct answer because Maria's religious affiliation, which is Muslim, becomes the basis of the speaker in not letting her be accepted in their school. The predetermined negative characteristics of Muslims made people think that they are bad. Now, let's see if all of you got a perfect score. Who got 5? Awesome! Who got 4 and below? Good job, grade 9 students. Prejudice and bias are closely related with each other. They bring about negative impacts when not dealt with accordingly. Prejudice is prejudging something or somebody even without looking at evidences. If a person prejudices somebody or something, it means that an unfavorable opinion is given without knowledge, thought, or reason. This could now result in discrimination and could influence someone's behavior and interaction. Bias, on the other hand, is giving favor or against a particular person, group, thing, or point of view over another. This could now result in unfairness. For better understanding, let's look at the following examples. Example number 1. She was not allowed to join the pageant because she is black. Example number 2. She was disqualified for the position because she is a Muslim. The following examples clearly show that there is discrimination because of someone's race or religious affiliation. For us to compare, let's turn the given statements to bias. For example number 1, she won the pageant because his uncle is one of the judges. For example number 2, she got the position because of her good looks. The following examples show bias since someone's decision is based on one's preference or personal choice. I am sure that you have gained a better understanding of the differences between prejudice and bias. Now, let's apply what you have learned. Are you ready to engage yourselves in another learning activity? I'm sure you are. Direction. Decide whether each picture shows bias or prejudice based on the general message it communicates. Write B if bias and P if prejudice. You are given 5 seconds to answer. If you are watching our FB Live, you can type your answers in the comment section. For those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answers in your activity notebook. Let's take a look at the first picture. There are 5 applicants. 4 of them have 24 years of work experience, but they are not young. One of them is 24 years old but has no experience, and he got the job. Does it show bias or prejudice? You are given 5 seconds to answer, my dear students. What is your answer, grade 9 learners? Yes, P is the correct answer. The picture shows prejudice because the older adults, despite of having 24 years of work experience, were not qualified for the job. It is because of their age and the preconceived notion that elderly is less productive. Now, let's move on to number 2. For picture 2, there are female and male degree holders. The male is heading towards a big company and the woman is looking at a small company. What does it show? You are given 5 seconds to answer. Time's up! If you answered B, you are right. The picture shows that only men can work for a big company, while women deserve to work for a small company. Our gender should not create limitation on our capabilities and development. Both males and females are capable of improving themselves in all areas. Now, let's have number 3. 2 women are applying for a job. The old man is pointing to a tall and beautiful woman while giving a stop sign using his left hand to a woman who is fat and short. Does it show bias or prejudice? You have 5 seconds to answer. Okay, time's up. If you answered B, you got it right. The picture shows bias because the old man decided based on his preference on physical appearance. More favor is given to the woman who is tall and attractive than to the woman who is short and fat. Now, let's take a look at picture 4. 3 white girls are talking with each other who seems to not like a girl who has dark skin complexion. She is left alone and is a bit far from them. Your 5 seconds start now. Time's up. What is your answer? You got it right. B is the correct answer. It is again prejudice because the black girl was discriminated because of her skin color. It is often preconceived that black people belong to the lower class society. Because of it, they are often outcasted and not treated well. And for the last picture, let's examine it. A Muslim woman is surrounded by a crowd of students who look at her angrily. Is it showing bias or prejudice? You have 5 seconds to answer. Time's up! So what is your answer, grade 9 learners? Yes, you are right. P is the correct answer. It is prejudice because, as we can see in the picture, her religious affiliation had made her schoolmates dislike her. People think that Muslim people are bad because of the preconceived negative characteristics attached to them. Did you have fun, grade 9 learners? How many got a perfect score? Good job! How about 4 and below? Excellent. You are all impressive. This time, let's deepen your understanding through another activity. Let us do activity 4, let's deepen. Here is the direction. Observe and analyze the following pictures. Identify which of them shows bias and prejudice. Provide a reason for your answer. You are given 10 seconds to do the activity. I will repeat. Direction. Observe and analyze the following pictures. Identify which of them shows bias and prejudice. Provide a reason for your answer. You are given 10 seconds to do the activity. As you can see in picture A, there is a weighing scale, but it is not balanced. What do you think it is trying to convey? Again, As you can see in picture A, there is a weighing scale, but it is not balanced. What do you think is it trying to convey? Why did you say so? In picture B, you can see a girl with curly hair and a dark skin complexion. There are fingers pointing at her. What do you think it is trying to convey? Again, in picture B, you can see a girl with curly hair and a dark skin complexion. There are fingers pointing at her. What do you think is it trying to convey? Why did you say so? Grade 9 learners, you have 10 seconds to do the activity. Okay, time is over. Now, let's check your answers. In picture A, is it showing bias or prejudice? Yes, bias is the correct answer because it shows one side is being favored more than the other side. On the other hand, picture B shows prejudice because it conveys that the girl receives prejudgment because of her skin color. Good job, grade 9 learners. You might have different reasons why you said so that picture A shows bias and picture B shows prejudice. Your English teacher will be checking them upon submission of your activity notebook. I am so impressed with you, grade 9 learners. You were able to decide based on given information you heard or see. What is bias again? Bias is giving favor or against a particular person, group, thing, or point of view over another, which could result to unfairness. How about prejudice? Prejudice is prejudging somebody or something even without looking at evidences, which could result to discrimination. Now, for your final output, you have to differentiate bias from prejudice using your own words and based on what you have understood. Use a fishbone organizer to complete this task. Now, for your final output, I repeat, you have to differentiate bias from prejudice using your own words and based on what you have understood. Use a fishbone organizer to complete this task. You have to identify at least two differences. I repeat, you have to identify at least two differences. After answering, you could submit your output to your English teacher for checking. Congratulations, grade 9 learners. Indeed, you did a great job today. I know that you have learned a lot in today's episode. I am hoping that we will see you again in our next lesson in English 9. Here in Aral TarlakHenyo on RTV Channel 26 and Converts Channel 100. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Before we finally end this session, reminders, please like and share our Facebook page and don't forget to join again in another fun learning here in Aral TarlakHenyo. Let me share with you a Bible verse from Matthew 7, verses 1 to 2. Do not judge others and you will not be judged, for you will be treated as you treat others. The standard you use in judging is the standard by which you will be judged. This has been your teacher broadcaster in English 9, Divina Season Dalmasio. Stay safe and healthy. God bless us all.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at DCTC 828, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito na naman tayo nag-aaral at nagpupunyagi upang maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw naming mag-aral sa Araling Panlipunan 9? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa pag-aaral sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Louie Milio Blanco, broadcasting live mula dito sa Villa Aglipay, San Jose, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating paksa sa araw na ito. Okay, Dok. So bago pa man tayo magsimula ay narito ang ilang mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa isang lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na naririnig ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda na ba kayo? Kung oo, mabuti naman dahil narapat lamang na may laman ang ating tiyan upang maayos tayong makibahagi sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito ay nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan 9 sa ikapitong linggo sa ikatlong markahan, pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan bilang isang salik ng ekonomiya. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ninyo ang mga mahalagang impormasyon na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksa or ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay patungkol sa pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan bilang isang salik ng ekonomiya. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging paksa noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Magaling. Ating tinalakay ang mga institusyong di bangko. Sa nakaraang episode ay pinag-aralan natin ang sektor ng pananalapi tulad ng institusyong di bangko at mga regulator. Ang mga bumubuo sa institusyon ng bangko ay ang mga sumusunod: kooperatiba, pawn shop, bahay isanglaan, pension funds tulad ng GSIS, SSS, pag-ibig funds, registered companies at pre-need companies at insurances. Ang mga bumubuo naman sa mga regulator ay ang mga sumusunod: ang mga Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas, Philippine Deposit Insurance Corporation or PDIC, Securities and Exchange Commission or SEC, at ang tinatawag na Insurance Commission. At ngayon nga sa palagay ko ay handa na kayo sa pagpapatuloy ng bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Ang mga nabanggit na institusyon ng pananalapi ay kabalikat ng bansa sa layunin nitong mapanatiling matatag at maayos ang takbo ng ekonomiya. Mahalaga ang papel na ginagampanan ng mga institusyong ito o mga institusyong pananalapi sa ekonomiya saan lumilikom ang mga ito ng pondo upang matustusan ang mga pamumuhunan, nagpapautang ang mga ito ng salapi sa mga taong upang patuloy na may makabili ng mga kalakal at serbisyo. Nagsisilbi rin sila bilang tagapamagitan ng mga namumuhunan at mamumuhunan. Tumutulong din ang mga ito or mga institusyong ito sa pagtustos at pagsasaayos ng salapi sa ganitong sistema. Parehong nakikinabang or sa ganitong sistema, parehong nakikinabang ang mga namumuhunan at nag-iimpok. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay matututunan mo bilang mag-aaral ang mahalagang idea o konsepto tungkol sa pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan bilang isang salik ng ekonomiya. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikasyam na baitang na nanunood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast, Kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari nyo po akong padalhan ng mensahe sa akin sa Facebook Messenger, sa aking Facebook Messenger na Louis Emilio Blanco, or magpadala sa akin mismo sa aking numero 0933-079-3892, or mag-comment sa ating RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan, ay atin munang sukatin ang inyong paunang kalaman sa ating paksa. Narito ang mga tanong. Babasahin ko ang balita, susuruin mo ito, narito ang mga pamprosesong tanong na kailangan mong sagutin. Isulat mo muna iyon, or isulat mo muna sa iyong notebook ang mga katanungan. Basahin natin ang mga tanong. Number 1, or una, ano ang nilalaman ng balita? Pangalawa, sumasang-ayon ka ba sa isinasaad ng balita? Bakit? Pangatlo, sa iyong palagay, kailan ang tamang panahon upang matutuhan ang konseptong tinalakay sa balita? Pangatwiranan. Yan ay ang tatlong tanong na kailangan nyong sagutin pagkatapos kong basahin ang balita na aking kinuha sa inyong module. Handa na ba kayo? Usapin tungkol sa pananalapi at pagpapalago ng pera dapat nang ituro sa mga kabataan. Panahon na umano para bigyan ng edukasyon ang mga kabataan tungkol sa usaping pinansyal at pagpapalago ng kabuhayan. Ayon sa isang kongresista, sa isang pahayag nitong Martes, sinabi ni Aurora Representative Juan Edgardo Sani Angara na hindi sapat na matuto lamang ang mga mag-aaral at kabataan sa pagbibilang. Sa aspeto ng pananalapi, makabubuti umano kung maturuan din sila kung paano ito mapapalago. Mostly Filipinos grow up without knowledge on how to handle their resources. They know how to count their money but rarely knows how to make it grow. Puna ni Angara, chairman ng House Committee on Higher and Technical Education. Dahil dito, inihain ni Angara ang House Bill number 490 o ang Financial Literacy Act of 2012 na naglalayong isulong ang financial literacy program sa mga pampubliko at pribadong paaralan. Ayon sa mambabatas, panahon na para suportahan ang mga kabataan sa usaping pananalapi, batay na rin sa pinakabagong ulat ng HENYO survey na ang financial quotient ng Pinoy ay nagtatala ng all-time high na 52.6 points noong 2011. Pagpapakita umano ito na dumarami ang mga Pilipino na nag-iimpok ng pera, namumuhunan at may magandang credit management. The results of the HENYO survey in the Philippines are very encouraging. Of course, there's still more to cover, but we can improve our financial quotient as country by teaching more of our people how to take charge of their finances and become responsible user of credit. Paliwanag ng kongresista sa nasabing pag-aaral ng International Finances Service Firm na CT. Sa mga nagdaang survey, ang Pilipinas umano ay nasa below average sa Asia at malayo ito sa ibang bansa na Asian. Sa pinakahuling ulat, lamang umano nakapagtala ng mataas na marka ang mga Pilipino or ang mga Pinoy. Financial literacy is a must in today's world if Filipino would really want to have financial freedom, ani Angara. Unfortunately, our school system does not teach students numerous subjects but they don't teach how to handle their money wisely. Yan ay ayon sa usapin tungkol sa pananalapi at pagpapalago ng pera. Dapat na bang ituro sa mga kabataan? So may mga gabay na tanong. Bakit ba mahalaga ang savings? Ano ba ang halaga nito? Nasagot mo ba ang mga gabay na tanong? Batid kong may pauna ka ng kaalaman sa paksang ating tatalakayin sa araw na ito. Tungkol sa pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan. Sa screen nyo ngayon ay nakikita nyo yung isang diagram. Ito ay may kinalaman sa pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan. Naipon bilang savings ay maaring ilagak sa mga financial intermediaries. Yung nasa gitna ay mga tinatawag na financial intermediaries. So, pag sinabing financial intermediaries, nandyan ang commercial banks, savings and loans, credit unions, financial companies, life insurance companies, mutual fund, and pension fund. So, pag sinabing financial intermediaries, dito natin halos nilalagak ang ating mga ipon. Okay, so in contrary, dito rin pwedeng umutang ang mga namumuhunan. So mula sa ipon, or ilalagak mo sa financial intermediaries. Sa financial intermediaries, dito naman tayo pwedeng umutang para magkaroon tayo ng puhunan. Okay? So mula dun sa ating mga puhunan na maaring mag-build ng ating mga assets. Pag sinabing assets, ito yung ating mga pag-aari. So maaring lupa, negosyo, yung mga yan. Pag kumita ang ating mga assets or ang ating mga negosyo, uli ay ilalagak natin ito sa financial intermediaries or ito yung mga bangko na kung saan kikita naman yung pera natin through dividends or interest na naiikot ulit bilang ipon, financial intermediaries, pwede kang umutang and so on and so forth. Yan isang uri ng paikot na daloy. Samantalang sa aspeto ng pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan, ay next, ang pamilihang financial, pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan naman. Sa aspeto ng pag-iimpok at pamumuhunan, ayon sa modelo ng paikot na daloy, ang pag-iimpok ay lumalabas sa ekonomiya. Samantalang ang pamumuhunan ang magbabalik nito sa paikot na daloy. Ang pamumuhunan ay nangangailangan ng sapat na salapi. Ang paggasta ay kinapapalooban ng pagbili ng mga kagamitan, mga salik ng produksyon at iba pa. Pangkaraniwan na ang mga namumuhunan ay gumagamit ng sariling salapi o puhunan na hiniram sa ibang tao, sa bangko o sa ibang institusyon ng pananalapi. Ang perang hiniram upang gamitin puhunan ay karaniwang nagmula sa mga inimpok o diniposito sa mga institusyon ng pananalapi tulad ng bangko o kooperatiba. Sa kaso ng bangko, ang perang ipinautang ay nagmula sa deposito ng mamamayan. Kung kaya ang perang lumabas sa sirkulasyon sa anyo ng inimpok sa bangko ay muling bumabalik dahil ipinahiram ang mga ito sa mga negosyante upang gamitin sa pamumuhunan tulad ng pagbili ng mga bagong kagamitan, sangkap sa produksyon at kabayaran sa mga manggagawa. Pinakikita nito na ang ugnayan ng bangko at iba pang institusyong pananalapi ang nagsisilbing gabay sa kung gaano karami ang nararapat na salapi sa sirkulasyon o kung saan ang sigla ng ekonomiya na hindi magiging daan sa pagsisimula ng inflasyon. So napakahalaga ng pag-iimpok, ano? So pero meron din epekto ito sa ating ekonomiya. Habang tayo ay nag-iimpok, nagkakaroon din tayo ng awareness dapat, ano? Halimbawa, yung mga nag-iimpok ng barya, dapat hindi pwedeng tumagal din yan sa atin. Dapat nasa sirkulasyon pa rin yan. Or else magkukulang ito sa na ginagamit natin sa araw-araw. Pag-iimpok. Ang pag-iimpok ay bahagi ng kita na hindi ginagasta at sa halip ay inilalagak sa bangko para sa hinaharap. Ang pag-iimpok ay isang mahalagang indikasyon ng malusog na ekonomiya. Ang Philippine Deposit Insurance Corporation or PDIC ay ahensya ng pamahalaan na naglalayon na mapataas ang pag-iimpok sa Pilipinas. Ayon sa kanila, kapag maraming mamamayan ay natutong mag-impok, maraming bansa ang mahihikayat na mamuhunan sa Pilipinas dahil ang sandigan ng isang matatag na bansa ay mataas na antas ng pag-iimpok. Ang PDIC ay nagbibigay ng proteksyon sa mga depositor sa bangko sa pamamagitan ng pagbibigay seguridad o deposit insurance sa kanilang deposito hanggang sa halagang 250,000 pesos bawat depositor. Ang mga bansang may sistema ng deposit insurance ay makapanghikayat ng mga mayayaman na nag-iimpok sa bangko. Kapag maraming nag-iimpok, lumalakas ang sektor ng pagbabangko at tumitibay ang tiwala ng publiko sa katatagan ng pagbabangko. Samantalang ang pamumuhunan naman ay ari-arian o kapital na ginagamit ng mga bahay kalakal upang makalikha ng kita sa hinaharap. Ang pamumuhunan ay isa pa ring mahalagang salik sa ating bansa. Kapag maraming namumuhunan sa isang bansa, ang tiwala at pagkilala ay sa kanilang ipinapakita sa pamamagitan ng pagtatayo ng mas maraming negosyo, mas maraming trabaho, mas maraming mamamayan ang magkakaroon ng kakayahang matugunan ang kanilang mga pangangailangan. Ang ganitong sitwasyon ay indikasyon ng masiglang gawaing pang-ekonomiya or economic activity, na indikasyon naman ng pagsulong ng pambansang kaunlaran. Dumako naman tayo sa 7 habits of a wise saver. Bilang isang estudyante, dapat sinisimulan na natin to ngayon. Ako tuwang-tuwa kay Chinkitan Shoutout kay Sir Chinkitan. Napakagaling magpayo pagdating sa pagsisave, yung iponaryo. Pero dapat, hindi lang natin siya basta sinisave. Kung ibang level yan, dapat ini-invest din natin para lalong lumago yung pera natin. So dumako na tayo sa 7 habits of a wise saver. Number 1, una, kilalanin ang iyong bangko. Yan, napaka-importante niyan. Alamin kung sino ang may-ari ng iyong bangko, ang taong nasa likod, at mga taong namamahala nito. Magsaliksik at magtanong tungkol sa katayuang pinansyal at ang kalakasan at kahinaan ng bangko. Ang PDIC, BSP, SEC at ang website ng bangko, dyaryo or magazine ay dapat na-access natin. So napakahalaga na kilala natin mismo yung bangkong pinaglalagakan natin ng pera, kung gaano ito katibay at katatag. Number 2, alamin ang produkto ng iyong bangko. Unawain kung saan mo inilalagay ang iyong perang iniimpok. Huwag malito sa investment at regular na deposito. Basahin at unawain ang kopya ng terms and conditions. Yon, kagaya ng sinasabi ko kanina, hindi lang basta nag-iimpok, dapat tayo ay nag-i-invest. Sa investment kasi may kita yan. So may proceeds. Number 3, or ikatlo, alamin ang serbisyo at mga bayarin sa iyong bangko. Piliin ang angkop na bangko para sa iyo sa pamamagitan ng iyong pangangailangan at itugma ito sa serbisyong inialok ng bangko. Alamin ang sinisingil at bayarin sa iyong bangko. So maging aware ka. So maging transparent ka sa mga transactions mo sa bangko. Kaapat, ingatan ang iyong bank records at siguraduhing up-to-date. Ingatan ang iyong passbook, automated teller machine, certificate of time deposit, checkbook, at iba pang bank records sa lahat ng oras. Palaging i-update ang iyong passbook at CTDs sa tuwing ikaw ay gagawa ng transaksyon sa bangko. Ipaalam sa bangko kung may pagbabago sa iyong contact details upang maiwasang maipadala ang sensitibong impormasyon sa iba. Ito, napaka-timely nito, no? Yung mga napi-phishing. Yung paggamit mo ng ATM mo, wala na palang laman. So, maging vigilante tayo dito sa ganitong aspeto. Ikalima, makipagtransaksyon lamang sa loob ng bangko at sa otorisadong tauhan nito. Huwag mag-alinlangang magtanong sa tauhan ng bangko na magpakita ng identification card at palagi ang humingi ng katibayan ng iyong naging transaksyon. At pang-6, alamin ang tungkol sa PDIC Deposit Insurance. Ang PDIC ay gumagarantiya ng hanggang 500,000 pesos sa deposito ng bawat depositor. Ang mga investment product at fraudulent account or denying account, laundered money at depositong product na nagmula sa hindi ligtas at unsound banking practices ay hindi kabilang sa sigurong ibinibigay ng PDIC. And of course, yung pang-pito, maging maingat at lumayo sa mga alok na masyadong maganda para paniwalaan. Sa pangkalahatan, ang sobrang interes ay maaaring magdulot ito ng panganib. So kagaya nga ng lagi nating sinasabi, maging aware tayo. Pag masyadong mataas yung interest na offer, it is good to be true, baka scam yan. Okay, so bilang pagtataya sa ating talakayan ngayong araw, ay magbibigay ako ng 3 tanong. Basahin natin. Una, paano nagkakaugnay ang kita, pag-iimpok, at pagkonsumo? Nakay natin yan kanina. Number 2, ano ang papel na ginagampanan ng financial intermediaries, mga banks? Ano ang ginagampanan nila pagdating sa ugnayan ng pag-iimpok, pangungutang? Number 3, kung ikaw ay mag-iimpok, ano ang maaring pakinabang mo dito? Okay, so bibigyan nyo kayo ng 1 minuto para sagutan ang 3 tanong sa ating pagtataya. Ang iyong oras ay magsisimula ngayon. Okay, so sa tingin ko ay sapat na ang oras. Sa susunod na aralin ay ating tatalakayin ang ugnayan ng palatandaan ng pambansang kaunlaran bilang unang paksa sa ika-4 na markahan. Congratulations, nasa ika-4 na markahan na tayo. Ngunit bago yon, siguraduhin tapusin ang ibinigay na gawain sa araw na ito. Maaari ninyong kuhanan ng larawan gamit ang inyong cellphone at isumiti ito or submit ito sa inyong teacher sa araling panlipunan sa inyong eskwelahan. Kung may mga katanungan, huwag magdalawang isip na imensahe ang inyong guro o maaring sa akin sa aking numero 0933-0793892. Sa mga walang access sa internet, maaaring ipasa ang inyong ginawang activity sa inyong barangay hall sa itinakdang araw ng pagsumite at pagkuha ng module. But of course, nandyan pa rin ang banta ng COVID-19. Laging tandahan, huwag kalimutang ilagay ang pangalan, of course, ng pangalan, grade, section, magsuot ng face mask at i-observe pa rin ang ating social distancing na nilalagak or isinasaad ng IATF. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Louie Milio Blanco, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Pero bago tayo magtapos, nais kong bahagi ang words of wisdom ni Warren Buffett pagdating sa saving. Ayon sa kanya, do not save what is left after spending, but spend what is left after saving. Hanggang sa muli.
Kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air, and online, sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Matagumpay ang ginanap na presentation at blessing ng mga bago at donated na equipment para sa Paniki Municipal Police Station na dinalohan ni Police General Rodolfo S. Azurin Jr., Chief PNP. Kabilang sa mga equipment na binigay ay ang isang unit ng Toyota Hilux, isang unit ng light motorcycle 150cc Honda Dirt Bike, 10 units ng basic assault rifle na mayroong 70 magazines, at 3,600 round ng SS-109 ammunition at ang 4 units ng light motorcycle 313cc BMW na galing sa San Miguel Corporation. Ayon kay Police Lieutenant Colonel Edison Pascasio, Chief of Police ng Paniki, malaking bagay ang mga kagamitan na kanilang natanggap para sa pagpapaigting ng seguridad sa bayan.
Laking pasasalamat po namin sa ating Chief PNP, General Azurin. Hindi lang po malaking tulong yung pagdalaw niya rito sa bayan ng Paniki. May dala po siyang 4 na motor, 10 baril, at isang mobile na magagamit namin ito sa pagpapaigting ng aming police visibility and anti-criminality effort.
Dinagdag din nito ang iba pang tulong na kanilang matatanggap.
Magbibigay po siya ng kagamitan na nagkakahalaga ng 2 milyong piso. Ito po ay napakalaking tulong.
Sa mensahe ni Police General Rodolfo S. Azurin Jr., ipinaliwanag nito ang kahalagahan ng pagkakaisa sa isang bayan. Pinaalalahanan din nito ang Paniki MPS sa kahalagahan ng pag-iingat ng mga gamit na ito.
This morning, Tarlac Police Provincial Office, particularly Paniki Municipal Police Station, is truly fortunate for this noteworthy initiative of the Philippine National Police through the Directorate for Logistics in line with the Capability Enhancement Program of our organization. Sana po ito po mga equipment na binibigay po namin ngayon sa bayan ng Paniki, alagaan po sana ng maayos ng ating mga kapulisan. So let me also express my gratitude again to our local government officials and private donors who have generously provided us with these new and reliable tools. Your support and partnership with the PNP are truly appreciated, and we pledge to make the most out of these donations for the benefit of our constituents here in the town of Paniki. Muli, maraming salamat po sa mainit na pagtanggap niyo sa amin dito sa bayan ng Paniki, na kung saan isa po ito sa mga bayan na hindi ko makakalimutan because I grew up and I graduated in this place. Kahit papano ay alam ko po kung ano po ang Paniki noon at ano ang Paniki ngayon. At dahil sa napakagandang pagsasama po ng ating mga halal na mga opisyales, definitely tuloy-tuloy po ang progreso ng ating bayan ng Paniki. Muli, Mayor, sa ating pong mga halal na mga opisyales, maraming salamat po sa patuloy na suporta na ibinibigay nyo sa ating mga kapulisan dito po sa bayan ng Paniki. Isang mapagpala at magandang umaga po sa ating lahat.
Sa mensahe ni Paniki Mayor Max Rojas, pinasalamatan nito ang suporta ni Police General Rodolfo S. Azurin Jr.
Ako lubos na nagpapasalamat sa ating PNP Chief na si Rodolfo Azurin sa kanyang suporta para sa bayan ng Paniki.
Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Channel 26, simulcasting over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Ma'am Maria Teresita A. Dungka, your teacher broadcaster who will be with you in your exciting moment of today's lesson. Broadcasting remotely here at Santa Lucia National High School, Capas, Tarlac. For questions and suggestions, you can reach me on my mobile phone number 0909-284-9484. Again, the number is 0909-284-9484 or chat me through my messenger account, Tere Dungka. I will be very glad to hear from you, my dear learners, as we explore together the world of Cookery 9. For attendance purposes, please type in your name and section and the name of your school, as well as your answers on our evaluation through the chat box. So, how are you? I hope that you are having a nice day with a positive outlook in life despite the present pandemic. Before we start, dear learners, please find a comfortable place where you can sit and hear me loud and clear. Here with your paper, pen, and learning activity sheets. Join me this afternoon as we expand our knowledge with the following objectives. First, define and identify sandwich and its components. Second, prepare simple sandwich. And lastly, appreciate the nutritional value of sandwiches. At this point, I guess you are now seated comfortably and eager to listen on our new lesson for today. That's great. Is everything set now in front of you? That's good. Before we proceed, let's have a quick walkthrough on our last lesson. Can you still recall it? Very good. Our last lesson was all about the tools and equipment needed in the preparation of sandwiches. Let us have a recap by identifying the following equipment and arranging the scrambled letters to get the correct word being flashed on the screen. Are you ready? Okay, for the first picture, What equipment is being flashed on the screen? Very good. The correct word is griddles. Now, let's take a look on the second picture and the jumbled letters. You are correct if you answered bread toaster. How about the third jumbled letters? Correct. It is refrigerator. Our fourth word in the jumbled letter is... Yes, you are correct if you answered salamander. And of course, our last word is microwave oven. Did you get them all? Very good. Let's continue. I hope you are still with me while enjoying our mouth-watering topic for today. We love to eat sandwiches wherever we go, be it in school, office, or even in picnics. But what exactly is the meaning of sandwich? Sandwiches refer to a food item with 2 or more slices of bread with fillings between them. A widely popular and convenient lunchtime food, quickly made and served and adaptable to many variations that it satisfies nearly every taste and nutrition requirement. Sandwiches have the ability to bring together some of our most loved foods by uniting bread, cheese, meats, veggies, and condiments. A brief history of sandwich tells us that it was popularized in England in 1762 by John Montagu, the 4th Earl of Sandwich, an English noble and aristocrat who wanted to eat his meal with one hand during a 24-hour gambling event. So, he instructed his servants to serve him his lunch meat between 2 slices of bread, and there the origin of sandwich began. But what are the components of sandwich? The first component is the structure or the base. It is the part upon which the ingredients are placed, consists of some form of bread or dough produced that is whole or sliced. Examples of this are yeast or loaf bread, buns and rolls, flatbreads, and wheat breads. The second component is the moistening agent or the spread. It is meant to bind the sandwich, providing an improvement of both flavor and texture. It acts as protective layer between the filling and the structure, preventing the filling from softening or wetting the bread. Examples of spreads are butter, mayonnaise, and margarine. The third component is the filling. It is the heart of the sandwich. It consists of one or more ingredients that are stacked, layered, or folded within or on the structure to to form the sandwich. The filling can be hot or cold and comes in any form of cooked, cured, meat, fruit, vegetables, salad, or a combination of any of them. The following are the most popular sandwich filling combinations. We have chicken salad, egg and cheese. We also have chicken and bacon. We have bacon, lettuce, and tomato, cheese and onion. We also have chicken and ham, salmon and cucumber, tuna and cucumber, peanut butter and jelly, egg and bacon. Also, we have corned beef and cheese, and lastly, chicken Caesar. Well, I guess your mind is now craving for some of the sandwiches mentioned to you. Don't worry, learners, I felt the same way too. Truly, we have a very appetizing and delectable topic for today. We're almost done, but not so fast, my dear learners, because we still have topics to discuss. Have you ever wondered what benefits or nutritional value we can get from eating sandwiches? A sandwich made from whole grain bread with meat and cheese has fiber, iron, calcium, magnesium, protein, potassium, sodium, niacin, riboflavin, and vitamins A, B, C, D, and vitamin E. Sandwiches are incredibly customizable, and based on your preferences, you can get creative with your ingredients to build a meal suitable for your energy and nutrient needs. Eating a sandwich every day can certainly fall in line with a healthful, well-rounded diet. And to do it, it is important to incorporate different ingredients often to ensure adequate variety. So, it is perfectly fine to enjoy them in reasonable amounts. Remember, when you make your own sandwiches, you are in control in putting and choosing all the ingredients and toppings in the right proportion, making them delicious but still healthy. Wow! We've just finished one lesson for today. To get back on the topics, let us define sandwiches once again. Sandwiches refers to a food item made with two or more slices of bread with fillings between them. The three components of a sandwich are the structure or the base, the moistening agent, and lastly, the filling. It is also good to remember that eating sandwiches has benefits in our health by giving us the following nutrients such as fiber, iron, calcium, magnesium, niacin, potassium, riboflavin, and vitamins A, B, C, D, and E. Now, to show you how to make a simple sandwich, I prepared a short video demonstration on my version of using a localized ingredients in my sandwich. Enjoy watching! Today, I am going to prepare sandwich using localized materials. And the ingredients are 1/2 teaspoon pepper, 1 teaspoon iodized salt, 1 teaspoon sugar, 1 teaspoon soy sauce, 3/4 cups flour, squash, malunggay leaves, 2 eggs, and later on for my filling, I am going to use tomatoes, cucumber. Of course, I am also going to use buns. The tools that I'm going to use today are measuring cups, measuring spoon, potato masher, knife, and chopping board. Do you know now how to prepare a simple sandwich? Well, it's time to make one for your performance task. Document your task through a video demonstration using any localized ingredients you have in your backyard. Your output will be rated according to the rubrics given in your self-learning activity sheets. Now, it's time to remember. Please get your activity sheet and let us answer the activity. I hope you have your pen, and paper where you can write your answers. Here is the direction. Read each statement carefully and write the letter with the correct answer. For question number 1, who popularized sandwich? A. John Montagu. B. John Montano. C. John and Marcia. D. John Doe. For question number 2, it refers to a food item made with 2 or 3 slices of bread with fillings between them. A. Salad. B. Dessert. C. Sandwich. Or D. Appetizer. Again, the choices are A. Salad. B. Dessert. C. Sandwich. D. Appetizer. For number 3, it is the heart of a sandwich, which can be hot or cold in any form of cooked, cured meat, fruit, vegetables, salad, or a combination of any of them. The choices are base, B. Structure, C. Spread, D. Filling. Again, the choices are A. Base, B. Structure, C. Spread, and D. Filling. Next, the following are an example of what components of a sandwich. Again, the following are an example of what components of a sandwich. A. Base. B. Filling. C. Spread. D. Salad. Again, the choices are A. Base, B. Filling, C. Spread, D. Salad. For the last number, what vitamins is not included in the nutritional value of sandwich? Again, what vitamins is not included in the nutritional value of sandwich? A. Vitamin A. B. Vitamin B. C. Vitamin C. D. Vitamin S. Okay, let's now check your answers. Here are the correct answers, and try to compare them with your answers on your paper. For number 1, the correct letter is letter A. For number 2, the correct letter is letter C. For number 3, it is letter D. Number 4, the correct answer is letter A. And for our last number, the correct letter is letter D. My dear learners, did you get them all? Very good. You did a great job. For your reflection, I want you to relate sandwich in real life situation. You may start your sentence with this open-ended statement. Life is like a sandwich. Lang. Again, life is like a sandwich. Lang. You may submit your reflection notes together with your modules on the scheduled dates of module retrievals. I guess we had a great time together learning about sandwiches, right, learners? If you have questions, just send message via my mobile phone number, or you can type in your comments in my messenger account. I would love to hear from you soon. That's all for today, learners. Join me again next time as we explore the world of cookery. Please stay safe and continue to follow health protocols. Again, I am Ma'am Maria Teresita Dunca, your teacher broadcaster, leaving you this message. In TLE, we have skills, knowledge, and progress. Until next time!
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Learners, welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Lodisime Harris, broadcasting live here at Capas Tarlac, aiming to give you a fun-filled learning experience in Music 9. For our third day of airing in Music 9, Quarter 3, it is time to learn about the program music and its composers during the Romantic period. So, dear grade 9 learners of Tarlac Province, prep up, all eyes and ears to our discussion as we go over our lesson on the air. Are you ready? Let us first look back on the lessons that we've had on our second day. Piano music and composers will already discuss last Thursday. Before we proceed, I want you to get your paper, pen, and of course, your self-learning module. Now that you are ready, let's get started. Identify what is being asked on the 4 questions that I will give you. I will present questions and clues, then type in your answer on the comment section of our FB Live. To our students who are tuned in on the radio, listen carefully to the questions and clues, then write your answer on your paper. Here is our first question. This music was filled with innovations. Most of the compositions require a high level of virtuosity, and some were reinvention of sonatas from classical era. Here is our clue. It starts with letter P. What is it? Let's show the answer. Very good. The answer is piano music. Here is our second question. One of the famous romantic composer that beautifully combined music and words. He was also a composer and music critic. His name starts with letter R. Who is he? Let's show the answer. You are right. He is Robert Schumann. Next question. He was known as the poet of the piano, and he composed Polonaise at age 7. His name starts with letter F. Who is he? Let's show the answer. Correct. He is Frédéric Chopin. And here is our last question. He was known as the virtuoso pianist, a composer and the busiest musician during the Romantic era. F is the beginning letter of his name. Who is he? Let's show the answer. You are great. He is Franz Liszt. You did a very good job. I'm really amazed that you can still remember our previous topic in Music 9. This module was written for you to explore and discover the composers and their musical compositions of program music during the Romantic period. At the end of the lesson, you were expected to be able to describe the musical elements of the given romantic music, specifically in the program music. Let's have our first learning task. In 1 minute, identify the sequence of the story by writing the numbers 1 to 4 in each picture. Again, in 1 minute, identify the sequence of the story by writing the numbers 1 to 4 in each picture. You can also refer to your learning activity sheet, Activity 1, for this task. And here are the pictures. Picture A, boy and girl have a happy family. Picture B, boy courts the girl and they fell in love. Picture C, boy and girl get married. And picture D, boy meets girl. You are given 1 minute to sequence the pictures.
T-minus 1 minute. T-minus 50 seconds. T-minus 40 seconds. T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Let's see if we have the same answer. Here's my answer. For picture number 1, boy meets girl. For picture number 2, boy courts the girl and they fell in love with each other. Picture number 3, boy and girl get married. For picture number 4, boy and girl have a happy family. You are great. You were able to sequence the story by using images or scenes. What you just did is you sequence the events through images, and the type of music that we are going to discuss has the same characteristics. We call that program music. Program music is an instrumental compositions that convey images or scenes to tell a short story without text or lyrics. It entices the imaginations of the listeners. Program music expresses ideas, illustrates story, real or imagination, describes characters, and illustrates emotions, happy, sad, and everything. Basically, program music was created to bring out our emotions and imaginations when listening to the music, something that's very familiar with us today. Let me introduce to you our 3 composers of the program music, and let's explore their musical compositions. First on the list is Hector Berlioz. He is a French romantic composer born on December 11, 1803. At his young age, he learned to play guitar and flute, but never became skilled in a specific musical instrument. His father was a physician who sent Hector to medical school, but he ended up pursuing a career in music. One of his famous musical compositions is a 5-movement symphony called Symphony Fantastic. In this composition, which is also known as a fantastic symphony, Berlioz showcased the important features in his compositions. In creating tone color, he assembled hundreds of musicians to produce a powerful sound. Are you curious about the story behind of this musical composition was? I heard you. So, let me read the story of Symphony Fantastic. A young, extremely sensitive and imaginative musician tries to kill himself with opium due to depression caused by discouraged love. Unfortunately, the dose was not enough and does not kill him, but instead plunges him into a heavy sleep, plagued with nightmares. His experiences, feelings, and memories are translated into hallucinations of musical thoughts and images. The girl he loves was transformed into a melody and like a recurring theme. He meets and hears everywhere. Each movement of the symphony refers to a different vision in a young musician's mind. And that is the story of the Symphony Fantastic. Now, I want you to close your eyes and through your mind, feel the emotions, express the ideas, extend your imagination, and create a story in these musical compositions that I will play. Let us listen to the Symphony Fantastic by Hector Berlioz. if you still remember, he is a romantic composer whose one of his composition is a 5-movement symphony called Symphony Fantastic, the musical compositions you heard a while ago. Correct! He is Hector Berlioz. All right, let us move on to our next composer. He is Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky was born on May 7, 1840 in Botkish, Russia, and was known for his ballet music. He first studied law and became law clerk in St. Petersburg in his 20s. He rebelled and began to study music at a conservatory also in St. Petersburg. He continued his music career in New York, despite having a marital problems, and became famous after composing the musical poem Fatum and Romeo and Juliet. His fame peaked in the last 10 years of his life and later died due to cholera. His famous musical compositions are The Swan Lake, The Nutcracker, and The Sleeping Beauty. Again, I want you to close your eyes and through your mind, feel the emotions, express the ideas, extend your imagination, and create a story in these musical compositions that I will play. Let us listen to The Nutcracker by Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. All right, do you still remember the composer of that musical composition? He was born on May 7 in Botkish, Russia, and was known for his ballet music. Who is he? You are excellent. He is Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. And our last composer is Camille Saint-Saëns. Camille Saint-Saëns was known as a talented musician from an early age. He was born in Paris on October 9, 1835, and started his music through the help of his aunt by teaching him piano lessons when he was 2 years old. And afterwards, he began composing piano pieces at age 3. He was considered as a composer who creates elegant music, neat, clean, polished, and never excessive. An example of this is The Swan. As an organist and one of the best pianists of his time, he sat very still at the piano and played gracefully and cool. During the peak of his career as a musician and composer, many beautiful buildings and churches were built in France. This includes the famous Eiffel Tower. Best known music of Camille Saint-Saëns are Carnival of the Animals, Symphony No. 3, Dance Macabre, The Swan, and many more. For the last time on our discussion, I want you to close your eyes and through your mind, feel the emotions, express the ideas, extend your imagination, and create a story in these musical compositions that I will play. Let us listen to The Swan by Camille Saint-Saëns. Again, he was known as a talented musician from an early age and considered a composer who creates elegant music, neat, clean, polished, and never excessive. And he was the one who created the musical compositions you heard a while ago. Who is he? You got it right. He's none other than Camille Sansan. There you go. I hope you were able to bring out the emotions, extend your imaginations, and create stories behind of every musical compositions that I played a while ago. It's time to have a recap. Today, we discuss the program music. Program music is an instrumental compositions that convey the images or scenes to tell a short story without text or lyrics. It entices the imaginations of the listener. We also identified the life and works of composers of the program music in the Romantic period. They are Hector Berlioz, Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky, and Camille Saint-Saëns. Now, let's see how much you have learned for today's lesson. Let's get ready for our next activity. For 30 seconds, listen carefully to the selected romantic music. Analyze the music according to its composers, texture, tempo, and mood. And circle the letter of your answer in your module. Again, for 30 seconds, listen carefully to the selected recording of romantic music. Analyze the music according to its composer, texture, tempo, and mood. And circle the letter of the correct answer in your module. For those who are tuned in on our FB Live, you may comment down your answer. Here's the table that you need to answer. Again, encircle the letter of the correct answer in your module, and you may also comment down your answers. Our first musical composition is the introduction of Symphony Fantastic. All right, let's move on to the musical composition entitled The Swan. And our last musical composition is the Nutcracker. Let's check your answer. The answers for music number 1, Symphony Fantastic, the composer is Hector Berlioz. Letter A. Its texture is homophony. Letter B. And its tempo is letter C, slow. And of course, its mood is letter C, sad. Now, the answer for music number 2, the composer is Camille Saint-Saëns. Letter C. Its texture is homophony, letter B. Its tempo is letter C, is slow. And of course, its mood is letter B, love. And the last but definitely not the least, the answer for music number 3, the composer is Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. Letter B, its texture is homophony. Letter B, and its tempo is letter A, fast. And of course, its mood is letter A, festive. There you have it. That was our last activity for today. But do not forget to write your score on the top of your paper. You did a very good job. That is amazing thing about music. There are songs for every emotions. Can you imagine life without music? It sounds boring because music is a piece of art that goes in the ears straight to the heart. I hope you learned a lot today. Again, I am Ma'am Glody Simijares, your Music 9 Anchor teacher for today. And remember to put a happy ending in your daily life. Until next time!
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas. And I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Magandang hapon po sa mga giliw nating taga-subaybay ng Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, dito sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa bayang napakikinggan sa DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828 AM Radio at napapanood via Converge TV Channel 100, Facebook Live sa Facebook page ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa Facebook page ng DEPED Tarlac Province. Ako po ang inyong segment host, Jesusa Garcia, Head Teacher 3 sa Araling Panlipunan ng San Roque National High School at isa sa mga pilot teacher ng kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac. Ngayong hapon, mapalad po tayong makakasama ang dalawa sa mga pinagkakapitagan at masugid na tagapagtaguyod ng kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac. Unahin po nating batiin ang ating napakasipag na officer in charge ng AP Department ng Mababanaba National High School, President ng Division Association of Social Studies Leaders at kasalo enthusiast Mr. Harold G. Giam. Makakasama rin po natin ang mahusay na guro sa Araling Panlipunan ng Buenlag High School sa Herona, Tarlac, kasalo enthusiast Mr. Raymond P. Dagdag. Magandang hapon po Sir Harold at Sir Raymond. Maaari po kayo bumati sa ating mga manunood at tagapakinig. Sir Harold and Sir Raymond.
Yes, Mami Susa. Magandang hapon po at magandang hapon din kay Sir Raymond, ang kapwa ko panelist. Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, sa mga nakikinig po sa DZTC 828 Radio Pilipino at binabati ko po lahat ng mga kasamahan ko dito sa Mababanaba National High School sa pangunguna po ng aming school head, Dr. Reynaldo A. Doria. At shout out din po kay Sir Lambert na supposedly siya ang panel dito pero dahil marami siyang ginagawa so ako yung pinadala niya. So maraming salamat po sa tiwala, Sir Lambert. Mami Susa, thank you po.
Yes, Sir Raymond, bati ka muna.
Yes, thank you, Ma'am Susan. Good afternoon po sa lahat ng mga taga-subaybay po sa ating kasalo sa radyo. Akin naman pong binabati ang lahat po ng mga guro at mag-aaral po ng Buenlag National High School sa pamumuno po ng aming Principal, Madam Merlina R. Nimer. Yun din po ang aking pagbati sa lahat po ng mga magulang at iba pa pong taga-subaybay sa radyo. Magandang tanghali po, hapon po sa ating lahat.
Hey, Sir Harold and Sir Raymond, good afternoon. Welcome po muli sa ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, sa Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa Radyo. Sa pagsisimula ng ating talakayan sa hapong ito, batiin po natin muli ang lahat ng mga nanonood sa Facebook Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at ang mga nakikinig sa DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828 AM Radio. Isang masaya at maalab ding pagbati sa aking mga kasamahang guro sa San Roque National High School, sa aming punong guro na si Dr. Amalia D. Lising, sa aming PSDS sa Bamban East, Dr. Nicolasa S. Camaya, sa ating Education Program Supervisor sa Araling Palipunan, Dr. Lamberto F. Gamurot, at sa napakabait na ama ng SDO Tarlac Province, ang ating Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Ronaldo A. Pozon. Episode pong ito ng Kasalo sa Radyo, bibigyang saysay natin ang ilang mahalagang tala ukol sa kasaysayan ng bayan ng San Jose. Ang bayang sikat sa kanyang tagline na Simply Natural San Jose. Upang matalakay ng maayos sa kasaysayan nito, narito po ang mga sumusunod na balangkas na ating susundin. Una ay ang lokasyon at topografiya. Ang San Jose sa panahon ng Kastila, ang San Jose sa panahon ng Amerikano, pagkatatag ng bayan ng San Jose, ang 13 barangay ng San Jose, mga pamilya na unang nanirahan, mga unang pinunong bayan at nanungkulan, at ang panghuli, ang San Jose sa kasalukuyan. Sa mga giliw nating taga-subaybay, mahalagang malaman sa pag-aaral ng kasaysayan ng isang lugar, lalo na sa pagtukoy ng kanyang pagunlad, ang lokasyon at topografiya. Ibabahagi ang mahalagang impormasyon ukol sa bagay na ito ni Sir Raymond.
Yes, Ma'am Susan, para po sa kaalaman ng lahat, ang bayan ng San Jose ay napaliligiran ng mga bayan ng Santa Ignacia at Mayantok sa ilagang bahagi. Makikita naman sa timog na bahagi ng bayan ng San Jose ang progresibong bayan ng Capas. Sa parting silangan naman ay makikita ang siyudad ng Tarlac. At sa gawing kanluran ay ang bayan ng Botolan at iba pang bayan sa lalawigan nga ng Zambales. Ang San Jose, ang pinakamalaking bayan ng Tarlac ayon sa sukat ng lupain. Ito ay may kabuuang sukat na 65,110.26 na hektarya. At 38,000 sa bahaging ito ay mga lupang natatamnan. Samantalang ang nalalabing more or less 27,000 na hektarya ay binubuo naman ng mga kagubatan. Ito ay napaliligiran ng matatarik na burol, mga malalawak na kapatagan, at mga matatabang lambak. Meron ding mga maliliit na batis at sapa na ang pinakasanga ay ang ilog Bulso na dinadaluyan ng tubig na nagmumula pa sa mga kabundukan ng Zambales.
Malinaw ang iyong naging paglalarawan, Sir Raymond. Ang San Jose ay lugar na mainam para sa kabuhayan ng mga mamamayan at maging pasyalan o pang-turismo. Tiyak ko na marami pang maibabahagi tungkol sa kasaysayan ng San Jose ang napakasipag at mahusay na guro na si Sir Harold. Isasalaysay niya sa atin kung paano nagsimula ang bayan ng San Jose at ang kanilang pamumuhay noong panahon ng Kastila.
And maraming salamat, Ma'am Jesusa. So ngayon, tatalakayin natin ang San Jose sa panahon ng Kastila. Ito ay isang lugar na kung tawagin ng mga Ita or Aita na bulso. So nung dumating ang mga paring misyonero na tinatatag ito bilang Mission de Bulso upang palaganapin ang Kristyanismo sa mga katutubong Ita na lumikas sa puok na ito noong 1877. Dahil sa malaking populasyon, ito ay itinatag bilang isang ganap na nagsasariling bayan mula sa bayan ng O'Donnell na pinangalan ng Pueblo de Moriones noong ika-17 ng Mayo, 1878. Kung di ako nagkakamali, ang O'Donnell po ay nasa Capas, di ba, Ma'am Jesusa?
Yes, sir.
Ang mga Ita o mga Aita ang unang nanirahan sa lugar na ito. Walang mga bahay na tinutuluyan at mga gumagala lamang sila. gumagamit ng palaso at sibat sa pangangaso at matutulis na mga kahoy sa paghuhukay at pagbubungkal sa mga halamang ugat na makakain. Sa kalaunan, Mamesusa, sila ay natutong magtanim ng palay at mga gulay. Nagsasagawa din ng iba't ibang seremonya at pagdiriwang sa mga anito sa panahon ng pakikipaglaban, pagliligawan, pag-aasawa at pasasalamat pagkatapos ng ani. So ganun po yung naging panahon ng Kastila sa bayan ng San Jose.
Maraming salamat, Sir Harold. Napakahusay ng iyong paglalahad sa mga impormasyon kung paano nagsimula ang bayan ng San Jose, maging ang kanilang pamumuhay noong panahon ng Kastila. Mula sa isang lugar na tinawag na bulso ng mga Ita, naging misyon de bulso ng mga paring misyoneryo at pinangalan ng Pueblo de Moriones noong ika-17 ng Mayo 1878. Sir Raymond, maaari mo bang ilahad ang mga ganapan sa panahon ng Amerikano sa bahagi ito ng ating lalawigan?
Thank you, Ma'am Susan. Pagdating po nung panahon ng Amerikano, mula 1899 o 1900s, ayon na rin sa kanilang tagubilin sa Komisyon ng Pilipinas ng 1902, meron silang inuutos noon na ang mga maliliit na bayan na hindi na kayang tustusan o gugulin o gastusin sa pamamalakad ng kanilang pamahalaan ay ibabalik sa dati nilang kalagayang baryo. So ang nabanggit ni Sir Harold kanina na Pueblo de Moriones ay naibalik ito sa isang baryo sa bayan ng Capas na ang kanyang dating unang bayan noong 1903. Kaya yung bayan ng San Jose ngayon ay naibalik muli noong 1903 nga sa dati niyang bahagi na ngayon ay bahagi ng Capas. So sa paglipas nga ng panahon, may mga tao sa kalapit na lugar na nanirahan dito. At sabi nga ni Sir Harold din kanina, ang mga Ita na unang tumira sa mga lugar sa San Jose ay tuluyan ng nanirahan sa mga kabundukan at kagubatan. Sa panahon naman ng himagsikan laban sa mga Kastila noong mga taong 1898, ang mga pook sa San Jose, dahil nga ito ay medyo nakakubli, ito ay naging taguan ng mga katipunero na pinamunuan noon ni General Francisco Macabulos. Yan nakikita niyo dyan sa picture, si General Francisco Macabulos ay ang tanyag na bayani ng Tarlac. Kasama rin niya sa mga nagkubli at naglagdi sa mga kubling lugar ng San Jose ay si Reverend Monsignor Gregorio Aglipay na founder nga o nagtatag ng relihiyong independyente sa Pilipinas. Kasama ang sikat na general na nagngangalang Artemio Ricarte.
Maraming salamat, Sir Raymond. Dahil sa napaliligiran pala ng malawak na kabubatan at matatarik na buron ang lugar na ito, ay naging kublihan din pala ng mga katipunero sa panahon ng himagsikang Kastila-Amerikano. Nabanggit din na ang tinaguriang bayani ng Tarlac na si General Francisco S. Macabulos ay nagputa din dito. Sir Harold, alam ko po na marami pa kayo maibabahagi ukol sa pagkabuo ng bayan ng San Jose. Sir Harold?
Yes, ma'am. So maliban sa tinalakay ni Sir Raymond sa napagkakatatag ng bayan ng San Jose, pagkaraan ng 87 taon o noong taong 1903 hanggang 1990, sa bisa ng Batas Republika bilang 6842, muli itong itinatag bilang isang nagsasariling bayan na pinangalan ng Bayan ng San Jose noong ika-21 ng Abril 1990. Ang bayan ng San Jose ay panghuli o pang-18 bayan ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Kaya nga, 'di ba, ito yung pinakabatang lalawigan, pinakabatang munisipalidad sa lalawigan ng Tarlac. At noong 1927, sina Don Benigno Aquino Sr. na isang deputado o deputy at speaker pro tempore at si Reverend Monsignor Gregorio Aglipay na nagtatag sa simbahang Aglipayano na dumalo sa pagdiriwang ng pagpalit sa pangalan ni Reverend Monsignor Gregorio Aglipay. Ipinahayag ni Don Benigno Aquino Sr. na gagawin ang kanyang makakaya upang ang kanlurang bahagi nito na bayan ng Tarlac ay maging isang ganap na bayan kung saan ang Aglipay ang siyang magiging sentro ng bayan. So naging ganito ang pagkakatatag ng bayan ng San Jose pagkatapos sa panahon ng Amerikano. Yes.
Okay. Ayon sa naging pagsasalaysay ni Sir Harold, nagkaroon ng inisyatibo sa pagbubuo ng bayan ng San Jose si Don Benigno Aquino Sr., ang ama ng dating senador at pinaslang sa tarmac ng dating Manila International Airport na si Benigno Ninoy Aquino Jr. Si Raymond, sino-sino pa ang mga taong naging bahagi ng pagkatatag ng bayan ng San Jose?
Ma'am Susan, nararapat lamang na ating kilalanin ang mga natatanging personalidad sa pagkakatatag nga ng bayan ng San Jose. Gaya ng ibang bayan sa Tarlac, ang pagkakatatag ng mga ito ay iano natin sa mga taong nag-exert ng effort para bigyan ng pangalan ang iba't ibang bayan at ito ay tatag. Nabanggit kanina ni Sir Harold na ang bayan ng San Jose ay naitatag sa bisa ng Batas Republika 6842 nga nagkabisa nga noong ika-21 ng Abril taong 1990. Ito nga po ay sa pangunguna ni Amado de Leon. Siya ay kasapi ng Sangguniang Bayan ng Tarlac na noon ay pangulo din ng Association of Barangay Captain. At si Ginoong Samuel M. HENYO na dating kapitan ng Barangay Mababanaba na naging pangalawang punong bayan din ng San Jose. Isang kahilingan ang kanilang pinanukala para sa pagkakatatag ng bayan ng San Jose. At ito ay ibinigay nila sa kagalang-galang na Pangulo noon na walang iba kundi si Pangulong Corazon C. Aquino. At ang pangalan nga na San Jose ay isinunod sa mga tao na lumakad sa pagkakatatag ng bayang ito na nagsisimula nga sa pangalang Jose.
Siguradong nag-aabang ang ating masusugid at taga-subaybay na marinig ang mga taong may pangalang Jose. Sino-sino ba ang mga Jose na nagkaroon ng mahalagang papel sa kanyang pagkatatag bilang isang bayan ang San Jose? Sir Harold?
Yes, ma'am. So magandang talakayin natin to, no? Ang mga Jose na nagkaroon ng mahalagang papel sa pagkakatatag bilang isang bayan. So dito, ma'am, sa tulong ni na Honorable Jose G. Makapinlak, naging OIC o Mayor ng Tarlac. Ganyan din po si Honorable Jose V. Yap Sr. kinatawan ng ikalawang distrito at si Honorable Jose S. Cuangco Jr. kinatawan ng unang distrito ng Tarlac. Ito ay ipinahayag ng COMELEC bilang ganap na bayan sa isang plebisito na ginanap noong Abril 21, 1990. So dito ang kilala naman natin, no, ang Congressman Jose V. Yap, Congressman Jose S. Cuangco Jr., Congressman Jose D. Feliciano, si Mayor Jose G. Makapinlak. So ito po yung mga mahalagang Jose na pangalan na nagtatag o itinatag ang bayan ng San Jose.
Wow! Ang galing naman ng mga taong may pangalang Jose na nagkaroon ng mahalagang papel sa pagkatatag ng San Jose bilang isang ganap na bayan. Sir Raymond, maaari mo bang ilahad ngayon ang 13 barangay na bumubuo sa bayan ng San Jose? Gayon din ang mga unang pamilya na dito ay nanirahan?
Ang bayan ng San Jose na makikita sa dating kanlurang bahagi ng Tarlac ay binubuo po ng 13 barangay o baryo. Ito ay pinangungunahan ng baryo ng Burgos, Iba, Labnay, Pau, Lawang Kamulag, Lubigan, David, ang baryo ng Maamot, kasama ang Mababanaba, Moriones, San Juan de Valdez, ang Barrio Sula, at ang panghuli, ang Villa Aglipay. Ang mga pamilya naman na unang nanirahan o nagtatag ng kanilang mga tahanan sa bayan ng San Jose ay ang mga pamilya ng mga Teofilo sa San Juan de Valdez, ang mga Dupitas ng Labnoy, ang mga Pascua at Coloma naman mula sa Lawang Kamulag, ang pamilya ng Pacun at Eugenio ng Mababanaba. Ang mga nanguna naman sa Villa Aglipay na nagtatag ng kanilang tahanan o panirahan ay ang pamilya ng Caperal. Kasunod nito ang mga pamilya ng mga Acosta, Lagunilla at Capiendo sa baryo naman ng iba. Sa Moriones naman, nauna rito ang mga pamilya ng mga Tomas at Mendoza. Sa Barangay Burgos, ang mga pamilyang prominente na unang tumira sa naturang barangay ay ang mga Lanuza, Rivera at Abelia. Nanguna naman sa Barangay Sula ang mga pamilyang Isguera, Pamilya Bautista sa Barangay David, at panghuli sa Barangay Lubigan, naunang tumira dito ang mga pamilyang Acosta, kasama ang pamilyang Samson at ang mga Jeronimo.
Maayos na naglahad ni Sir Raymond ang 13 barangay na bumubuo sa San Jose. Gayon din ang mga unang pamilya na dito ay nanirahan. Ngayon naman ay ating kilalanin ang mga unang pinunong bayan na nanungkulan sa bayan ng San Jose noong Hunyo 6, 1990 na ibibigay sa atin ni Sir Harold.
Okay, yes ma'am, maraming salamat po. No, habang nakikinig ako sa ipinapaliwanag ni Sir Raymond, so talagang dahil ma'am 10 years na ako dito sa San Jose na nagtuturo at nakita ko talaga yung mga apelyido ng mga unang nanirahan sa bawat barangay na kilala ko talaga tong mga to kasi sa mga estudyante nga namin ma'am, sa mga napapasyalan ko na mga bahay dito sa San Jose, so natutuwa ako na legit talaga na ay talagang kilalang kilala ang mga apelidong to sa kanilang barangay. At kung pag-uusapan naman natin ma'am, ang mga unang pinunong bayan at nanungkulan noong Hunyo 6, 1990 na hinirang ng kagawarang panloob at pamahalang lokal. So ang naging mayor po natin ay si Jose A. Yap Jr. At ang vice mayor po si Samuel Eugenio. Ang kalihim po ay si Esteban Gutierrez. At ang kanyang mga kagawad ay sina Romeo Capitulo, na si Romeo Capitulo po ang kasalukuyang mayor po ngayon. Si Domingo M. Espinosa, si Jose E. Valete Sr., kasama rin po na kagawad si Roberto M. Pacun, Maria Cristina Capiendo, Juan L. Capiendo, si kagawad Wilson D. Palma at Fernando Dupitas. So sila po yung mga unang pinunong bayan at nanungkulan ma'am Jesusa sa bayan ng San Jose. At sa habang binabasa ko nga ito ma'am, talagang na-meet ko na tong mga tao to, kilala ko, napuntahan ko na sila ma'am. So ganun po kalawak yung mga nakilala ko na dito ma'am sa bayan ng San Jose.
Napakapalad ng ating tagapakinig dahil ang mismong ating panelist ay nakikilala yung mga unang pinuno o namuno at pamilya sa San Jose. Ngayon naman, Sir Raymond at Sir Harold, kumusta ngayon ang San Jose sa iba't ibang aspeto? Unahin natin si Sir Raymond, kasunod si Sir Harold. Sir Raymond?
Yes, Ma'am Susan. Yung nakita natin kanina na larawan ng building o munisipyo ng San Jose ay naging pansamantala lamang na gusali sa aking pagkakaalam dahil nung maitatag ang bayan ng San Jose, ang kanyang gusaling pampamahalaan ay nagmula lamang sa bahay ng mga pamilya Tagines sa baryo Lawang Kamulag. Hanggang sa maitayo nga yung ating nakita kanina na gusaling pampamahalaan na matatagpuan sa Barangay Villa Aglipay sa San Jose nga. ang lupang kinatitirikan ng kanilang munisipyo ay mula sa mga pamilya ng Espinosa at Quintin Blanche ng Barangay Lubigan at Villa Aglipay. Sa kasalukuyan, ang bawat barangay ngayon sa San Jose na binubuo ng 13 barangay nga ay may sari-sariling paaralang elementarya. Unang ang naitatag ang dalawang paaralang pang-sekundarya, ang Villa Aglipay National High School nga, at ang maganda at malaking eskwelahan na pinagtuturuan ni Sir Harold, ang Mababanaba National High School. Yes, Harold, malaki yan. Hindi ko pa nakikita yan. Kita ko lang sa picture.
Pasyal kayo one time.
Invite tayo.
Yes, ma'am. Pupuntahan natin yan. Gusto kong mapuntahan yan. Tinignan ko nga sa Google Earth parang gusto kong makita. Yung pataas pababa ng mga kalsada.
Sir, mababa na ba? Pero mataas yan. Pag tinatanong ako, mababa na ba?
Yes, sir. Contrary pala yung pangalan niya, sir? Mula sa mababa na ba, pero nasa mataas na lugar siya. Isinunod nga ang paaralang sekundarya mula sa unang dalawa na Villa Aglipay nga at mababa na ba, ang iba pang high school na naitatag na rin para turuan ang mga sekundaryang mag-aral. Ito nga ay ang pagkakatatag ng Iba High School, ang Moriones High School at ang San Juan de Valdez Integrated School. Sa kasalukuyan, ewan ko kung nadagdagan na siguro ito, Sir Harold, meron bang 4 na dam na matatagpuan ngayon dyan sa San Jose na lubos ang pagtulong nito sa mga magsasaka dahil sa tubig na naibibigay nito para sa ating mga tao dyan sa San Jose. At matatagpuan nga sa Bulilatin ng Barangay Villa Aglipay ang mga dam na yan. Ang mga ilog ng Barangay Mababanaba, siguro kasarap maligo dyan. Ang Balanges ng Barangay Moriones. At ang iba pang ilog na halos dumadaloy sa Pangasinan at sa ibang sitio sa San Jose, katulad ng sitio ng Iba sa Barangay Sula at Barangay Pau. Susan?
Yes, Sir Harold. May maidadagdag ka sa mga binanggit ni Sir Raymond?
Yes, ma'am. Sa nabanggit niyang dam po, meron pong ma'am, isang ginagawa ngayon na malaking dam dito sa Barangay Maamot na sinasabing isa ito sa pinakamalaki sa Asia, sir. Pero hindi pa tapos, sir. Parang napakatagal kasi tagal ko na dito pero hindi pa rin natatapos. Ganun kalaki, ganun katagal yung paggawa nila dahil nga marami siyang masusuplayan talaga, sir. So, hindi pa tapos, makikita natin kung kailan ang inauguration nito. So, maliban dito na nabanggit ni Sir Dagdag kanina na meron 5 school, kaya dito nga, isa nga dito ang Mababanaba National High School na kung saan dito ako nagtuturo. So, pag-usapan naman natin yung San Jose, ang mga magagandang mga tanawin na mai-offer ngayon, no?
Gusto kong makita.
Sir?
Yan ang mga gusto kong makita.
Oo, namamasyal siya palagi.
Yes, nako, kung meron lang talaga tayong panahon, ma'am, na mai-tour ko kayo dito at ako ang magiging host. Willing ako, ma'am, na puntahan natin to lahat na maituturing na pinagpala sa kagandahan ng kalikasan, katunayan ang pagdagsa ng mga lokal na turista dito. Ang bayan ng San Jose ang tinaguriang eco-tourism destination sa ating lalawigan. Kaya nga, alam mo sir, no, every time na may mga kaibigan ako o kakilala ko na nagtatanong kung ano magandang pasyalan, isa sa ino-offer ko na puntahan ay ang bayan ng San Jose dahil nga unang-una walang traffic, ma'am Esusa, Sir Raymond, at sobrang peaceful dito. Hindi ka makakaranas ng traffic dahil 4 lanes, 6 lanes po ang mga daan dito papunta ng San Jose. Para ka na rin, ma'am, nag-expressway sa ganda ng daan. So isa po sa dinarayo, unahin natin yung pinakamalapit. Ako, pwede na akong tour guide, no, ma'am?
Tourist guide.
San Jose Recreational Ecotourism Park. So,
yan pala nga napuntahan ko at saka yung monasteryo.
Yes, ma'am. So ito yung matatagpuan sa San Juan de Valdez. So dito, nung wala pa ang New Clark City, ma'am, dito nag-training ang lahat ng mga atleta natin at talagang dinarayo ang lugar na ito. So ang pangalawa, ma'am, na isa sa pinaka-pinupuntahan ng mga turista ay ang Monasterio de Tarlac at Statue of the Risen Christ. Talagang hindi lang mga Tarlakhenyo na pupunta dito, gayon din sa iba't ibang panig ng Pilipinas. Ay ngayon mga taga-ibang bansa, ma'am, na dumarating dito ay dinarayo talaga ang Monasterio de Tarlac and the Statue of the Risen Christ. So, at marami na rin pong ma-offer, ma'am, ang lugar na ito dahil nakita nyo naman sa mga pictures na nakikita natin na pinupost sa Facebook page ng San Jose, ay maraming mga pasyalan na makikita dito sa Monasterio de Tarlac. At marami ring mga falls dito, ma'am. So, ilan lamang ang sikat na Duglo Falls at Pangasaan Falls na napuntahan ko na rin dahil alam niyo naman, ma'am, laging nakangati ang pa ako sa kakapasyal. So dito, ang nagiging tour guide namin dito, ma'am, ay ang mga estudyante namin o yung mga magulang ng estudyante namin. So tinatanong namin kung ano ba ang magandang pasyalan dito. So sabi na, sir, punta kayo ng falls. So ayan, ma'am, kung actually medyo mahirap, ma'am, pero dahan-dahan kakayanin naman na mapuntahan ang mga falls na to, ma'am. At hindi lang ang Duglo Falls at Pangasaan Falls, meron ding falls pa sa ibang mga barangay. At ang Mount Tangisan, kung ikaw naman ay mahilig mag-trekking, Sir Raymond, gusto bang umakyat sa bundok? Ayan po ang Mount Tangisan na isa sa inaakyat talaga ng mga Tarlakhenyo. Gayun din ang Mount Ngili. Alam niyo po ba, ma'am, na ang Mount Ngili, ito ang naging venue namin ngayon para sa natapos namin na community and school-based tree planting. Dahil ipinahiram po sa amin ito ng munisipyo ng San Jose na aalagaan namin to, ma'am, sir, ng 5 taon. Yes po, dahil nga pwede tayong mag-adapt dito ng mga bundok, ma'am, sa dami ng mga bundok dito sa San Jose. Gayun din po ang Mount Kawayan na isa sa sikat din po na bundok dito sa San Jose. At kung gusto naman natin ng chill lang, pasyal lang po, ayan, meron tayong Lubigan Picnic Grounds na kung saan ito yung sinasabi nila na may Saipan Beach. Hindi lang sa Lubigan kundi sa iba. So hindi na natin kailangan lumayo nung mga lockdown season po, meron ang San Jose na may offer. So may mga ilog. So at least kahit paano mapapalamig yung ating mga katawan. At ito ngayon ang dalawa na sitio na kasalukuyan ay dinarayo po ng mga turista. Ang sitio Tala, na tinatawag na Little Baguio of San Jose. Ma'am Susa, Sir Raymond, nakapunta na ba kayo dito?
Di pa.
Sir.
Naku, anong ginagawa ninyo? Ba't di nyo
Sir Harold, yung sa DASEL, yung association, dapat makapunta dyan.
Yes, ma'am. Naku, willing ako, ma'am, na mag-extend ng tulong ko na ako nang maging tour guide. Ipasyal ko kayo sa lahat.
Sabihin na kay Sir Lambert.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Pagkatapos ng kasalo sa radyo natin, since ang last episode natin next week, natin to, ma'am, planuhin natin na mamasyal dito sa San Jose. At isa pa po ang Sitio Baag, na dito rin po matatagpuan yung mga Adulang tribe po, ma'am, na actually pinuntahan ito ni Gina Lopez, kung saan nag-donate sila ng mga solar power po para sa community po ng Adulang tribe. Na actually last week nagpunta lang ako dito, nagpalamig, nagmerienda, nag-chill. So talagang na-enjoy ko ang bayan ng San Jose dahil sa dami ng mga mapapasyalan dito. Kaya nga nagtagal ako, ma'am, and sir, 10 years na ako dito, napamahal na ako dito sa bayan na.
Nag-enjoy ka dyan, ano?
This is my second home. Wow.
Harold, may tanong ako.
Yes, sir.
Kasi napakaganda, napakaraming tourism spots dyan sa San Jose. Parang may nakita akong mga access road ngayon dyan na ginagawa, linking Tarlac, San Jose, and then going to Pangasinan and Zambales.
Yes, sir. Very good question. Very good question. Ako yung ano yung Yes, po.
And then napansin ko lang kasi makakatulong siya eh.
Yes, sir. May mga daan po going to Zambales. dito po sa Sitio Baag and Sitio Tarlac. Yes, may going to Pangasinan din po tayo na hindi pa naman po tapos pero may mga daan na po na nakikita natin na i-connect po sa Zambales po. So at least 'di ba sir, konting tumbling na lang ay malapit na tayo sa Zambales.
Yes.
Kailangan ko pasyalan to dahil mga 18 teenagers tayo at gusto nating makita talaga ang ganda.
O yan, surprise ha. I-plano na yan, wag lang guhit.
Yes, ma'am. Hindi tayo drawing. Never tayo naging drawing, di ba, ma'am, sir?
Yes.
Tama.
Tagal na plano yan. Okay, alam mo ba, Sir Harold, nakita ko na yung mga yan doon sa tourism video na isinagawa o pinakita nila para i-promote ang bayan ng San Jose. At doon ko nga nakita yung kanilang napakagandang tagline na Simply Natural San Jose. Dahil nga sa natural resources, mga magagandang tanawin na yan, mga falls, yan, dyan sa bayan ng San Jose. At napakaswerte mo dahil ikaw mismo, nakita mo na yung mga binanggit mo ngayong araw na ito. Tama?
Yes,
Maraming
ma'am.
salamat.
Lahat ng mga nasa larawan po, napuntahan na po natin.
Okay, sunod invite mo kami.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Ngayong pong araw na to at sabi nga, napakayabong ng pagbabahagi ng mga impormasyon sa araw na ito tungkol sa bayan ng San Jose. Ang ating paghanga at pasasalamat sa ating mga panelists, kay Sir Raymond Dagdan, kasalo entusiast ng Winlag High School, gayon din sa TIC, ang napakasipag na AP Department, OIC ng Mababanaba National High School, ang aming president ng Division Association of Social Studies Leaders at kasalo enthusiast, Mr. Harold Giang. Maraming salamat din po sa ibinigay na pagkakataon sa atin na maging bahagi ng makasaysayang pagsasaradyo na kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac. Sa ating butihing pandibisyong tagamasid ng Araling Panlipunan, walang iba kundi si Dr. Lamberto F. Gamurot. At muli, ako po ang inyong segment host, Jesus Garcia, na nag-iiwan ng mga katagang ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan upang maunawaan ang nakaraan, mabigyang kahulugan ang kasalukuyan at mapaghandaan ang hinaharap. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Sa susunod pong muli ng Kasalo sa Radyo, ito pong inyong lingkod, maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan o kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula